Oh, shit. Peace and pugilism. Y'all ready for the fight? Huh? Y'all ready for the rumble? It's warming up. We warming up. Peace and pugilism across the world, worldwide. Let's get it. Peace and pugilism. Patrick's Patrick, what's popping, champ? You watching MMA? How you been, bro? Everything been good? Wait to see how this turn out. This is the fight. And I never did my pre-fight breakdown of this fight, but I'm gonna do it now. I never did a pre-fight breakdown. Watching the UFC, how are the fights and about to put them on. You like Kell Brook tonight? I'm thinking Crawford goes to decision. I think possible decision. It's possible. I honestly think somebody gonna get stopped. I don't see if it goes to decision, Kell Brook got a good chance. If Crawford ain't trying to make a statement and get him out of there. But at the same time, Kell Brook is trying to make a statement as well. And he's trying to get he has a lot to prove, Kell Brook. He's going to look to prove those who were once his fans wrong. He's going to look to prove Eddie Hearn, pardon me, Eddie Hearn wrong. He's going to look to prove everybody in the boxing world wrong. It says so does Crawford, though he has not for a really true 147. I really ain't big on that. He ain't that argument. That argument is getting kind of old right now. You know what I mean? Peter Bilt, 21. Pleasure to see you in the on the Boxing Logics United Live. And let me answer that. I think that is getting a little overplayed that he hasn't fought a true 147 pounder again. Crawford is has filled into definitely a 147-pound body. Crawford is strong. I don't think that it doesn't matter if he was still at 140, which was a couple years ago, a few years back, and now at 147. He is definitely a 147 pounder, and he's fighting like it. He's fought like a 147 pounder the last 4 fights. So I think that's being overplayed. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely 147 pounder, and he can hurt any of the 147 pounders. He can hurt him. He has the power. He has the skill. He has the tenacity. You know, it's been 2 years now or so, and I think that is being overplayed and need to be, put to bed. You know what I'm saying? What's up? What's up? So Peter J. Hahn, Laycap said Crawford's is about to go to sleep. We're gonna see, man. We're gonna see. Brook has much better resume. Triple G and Spence. And Porter. Add Porter to that as well. He does have a good resume. You know what I mean? Away from that, though, people like DeLuca, you know what I mean? Safari, Zephyra, I don't know. How good would they be on the international stage, so to speak? Say if they fought in America. But nice comment. I feel you, though. JJ Warner, peace and pugilism, sir. Welcome to the chat. Thank you for coming in. JJ Warner says, sorry, mate. What time will the main event be? Love your content, MBBC. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That's right. Non-biased boxing crew. We need to have to change that to the World Boxing Conglomerate, real honestly, sooner or later. Something stronger, you know what I mean? But the main event, we're in the second fight now. And this fight right here is only 4 rounds. So usually about a little bit around 10. You could say probably about 10 the main fight will come on. Lost One, what's up, champ? Peace and pugilism, baby. Long time no see. Also, people, let me go ahead and put my apologies. Y'all know my chat is free for all. You ain't gonna stay all night though. But of course, welcome. Get on and you like to talk about it. Let's do it. Hope you're doing well, man. I am, brother. Thank you. I'm excited about this fight as well. Super excited. You know what I mean? Can't wait for this fight and the fight next week. Spence versus Garcia. So we're going to have 2 great fights back-to-back weekends. Gotta love it there. Gotta love it. Porter gives Crawford a run for his money. Yeah, he probably does, as long as he can. And that's why I think Kell Brook beat Porter better than, of course, Spence, Thurman, and Danny did. And that's why I believe this is the toughest opponent Crawford can fight right now, without a doubt. Skill-wise, the only thing my question is about 7 p.m. West Coast time. Yeah, so about 10 here. All right, Crawford, people always putting him down. He's a great fighter, but I hope Kell does it. No doubt, man. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? About 3 a.m. Warner. Yeah, if you're in England. But here's my breakdown. Let me get to the breakdown on this sucker. Here's what I got to say. This fight is definitely can be a nail biter. This fight can be fought very, very tight all the way till somebody gives in. Now, Crawford has the reach advantage, and I believe it's a significant one, you know? So we're going to have to see Kell pretty much get on the inside. Now, Kell is a well-skilled fighter. one of the top skill fighters in the world. This is Kell Brook, and there's no doubt about it. Hit the like button if you haven't also. All my people on the Periscope, come in and hit the like button. If you come to the YouTube channel directly, hit the like button. I appreciate you. Okay? Facebook, wherever you at, come to the YouTube channel, hit the like button. I appreciate that. Kell Brook is the most highly skilled opponent I think Crawford will be fighting today. Kell Brook is the most skilled. The only thing about Kell Brook, one of the things I worry about him is maybe perhaps his mental toughness sometimes. I mean, when the shit gets tough, he's going to have to fight through adversity. And I think his biggest issue is not really the fighter. That's not Kell Brook's biggest issue, I believe. Kell Brook's biggest issue is him dealing with himself, fighting through pain. I don't know how, and we're going to use the orbital cracks as the example. Kell Brook must remain focused. If he's cut, if he has an orbital bone, now I don't know how painful a cracked orbital bone is. I don't know. I'm sure it has to be very painful, especially taking punches. And I don't know how it resonates through your head, the body, but Kell Brook, when Dominic Ingle threw in the towel versus Triple G, a lot of people was kind of worried about that. You know what I mean? A lot of people was kind of worried about that. And Kell Brook was like dodging the punches, doing this and doing that, and hold his hands straight wide. And we wondered, was Kell Brook, Dominic Ingle probably saw the signs in Kell Brook's body language, and what he was doing is Kell Brook was probably giving up on the fight. And when Kell Brook had those orbital eye issues, Kell Brook kept rubbing his eyes himself. He was doing it versus Triple G, and he was rubbing the eye, kept favoring the eye all the time with his glove. He was doing it versus Earl Spence Jr. And all that does is going to make your opponent come after you. I know. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. And I don't mean to skip over any comments. You know what I'm saying? Crawford's much better all around? Perhaps. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have to see. But, yeah, his eye, like I said, I can't imagine how that feels. And the thing is, he kept feeling it, but he wasn't showing the grimacing on his face. And we're going to have to see if Kell Brook is going to get some. Look, man, we've seen a lot of things in boxing. Put it like this. We've seen a lot of damage boxers went through and have fought through. Okay? Now, I can't speak for Kell and how that felt, but we've seen boxers fight through a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? And for Kell Brook to get, should I say, his champion reputation back, he's going to have to fight through something. He's going to have to fight through it. No giving up. He must remain focused. If he can remain focused, even through adversity and pain, and fight through it, win or lose, that's going to be good for Kell Brook. Because it's not like it was a no-mas situation, but it just didn't look good. Like I say, it was 4 minutes and 20 seconds from finishing the Earl Spence fight. And he took the knee and said he couldn't do it. Now, Dominic Ingle would have told you, your eye, hey, your eye, yeah, it's I'm sure it's in pain, but he's only 4 minutes and 20 seconds away. So I know in my mind, I think Kell Brooks probably regrets that afterward. I know it's a lot of pain, but I'm sure he regrets that. You know, he might have to fight through something here. He's had 3 fights since the Spence fight, and the eye issue hasn't been a problem for what we publicly know. If that's not a problem in this fight, and I would think, as nasty as Bud Crawford is, he's going to try to crack one of them again. And if this to happen, Kell will have to fight through that. It's the only way. He's tough enough to do it. He's good enough to do it. You know? Now, the advantages for Kell Brook in this fight, I believe, is his ability of timing. Kell Brook got good timing for a fighter. What he needs to stay away from is not throwing any punches, or should I say throwing any punches that don't have no serious conviction on them. Because sometimes I see Kell Brook throw some arm punches from here and there. He's going to have to put everything on those punches. For real. To deter Crawford from coming in and trying to take his head off. From coming in to trying to test his will. Because that's what Crawford is going to try to do to Kell Brook. He's going to try to test his will and make him quit. Now, Kell Brook said he sees himself knocking out Terrence Crawford and making him quit on his stool. He better hope. Now, when he said that, I'm sure people raised the eye, because I did. Now, with him saying that, he cannot be the one to quit in this fight. No way, shape, or form do Kell Brook has the option of quitting. I don't give a damn if his eye is falling out his head at all. He can't quit on this fight. Not after he done openly said he's going to make Crawford quit on a stool. There's no fucking way in hell. Crawford going to have the reach advantage, and Kell Brook's going to have to get in there. He's going to have to slip and time Crawford. Because Crawford had the reach advantage versus Kovalauskas, who didn't have a very long reach. But Kovalauskas is not as skilled as Kell Brook, I believe. Without a doubt. Not. Okay? And Kell Brook's going to have to get in there and get fucking nasty. Now, Crawford also has the world against him because he has the other side, you know what I mean, the PBC fighters and their media machine behind them. That's not going to give Crawford any of the respect he deserves. But the fact of the matter is, most of the world know Crawford is a monster. Okay? So that will wash that out. No, nothing is worth going blind, brother. I 100% agree. Which is perhaps him running to that fast turnaround from Triple G to Earl Spence Jr. wasn't good. It didn't work out. That didn't work out for him. Now, we're going to have to put that on the IBF. Maybe he should have pushed the fight back a little bit, you know, to give the eye some time to heal. But that's just what happens sometimes in the sport. And it is what it is. Now, it's been some time from that. He's fought since then 3 times. He came to America and he won the belt. Kell Brook did versus Sean Porter. Let's see if he's going to come to America if lightning strikes twice in the same place for Kell Brook. Because his memories of America is only good because this is where he won his belt. That is one good omen for Kell Brook. Last time I recall, the last time he fought here, he won. Now that's a good memory to have. I can replicate. Well, I can replicate a lot of people. I got to work on my theory though. I tried it. I got a video where I did of Fury or Deontay Wilder. And if you ain't seen it, this should be in the Pure Pugilism. But I have a video where I did Fury, Wilder, and Wilder's manager, Shelly Finkel, all in one video. So probably have to go check that out. But Crawford is going to look to test the will of Kell Brook, period. And he's going to test it early. And I think when this fight is going to be pretty much determined, okay, late. This fight's going to be determined late. Crawford can't get touched quite often. That we know. And one of the prideful things, warrior things Crawford do is he's willing to go in there and bang. Now, this fight turns out to be that way versus a Kell Brook. That's what the point I meant earlier. Kell Brook gonna need to put some sauce on those punches. But he don't got 27 knockouts for nothing. If it comes to a fight like that where they're gonna bang, that means Crawford gonna be right there toe-to-toe with Kell Brook. I don't know how the hell this fight might turn out. I give it a 50-50 fight. If Crawford is smart, he should use his length and jab. Work his jab pretty good. But we know Crawford sometimes likes to fight. Yes, it means well for him on the inside. And this could become a very inside, brutal boxing match. But if Crawford, which he doesn't often do, but sometimes he do, if he wants to stay outside and use his range, that is not going to be good for Kell Brook at all. At all. Soul Mania, what's up, champ? Long time, homeboy. Lost one. Kell throws some really nice jabs, like you said. Great timing, but I want to see him follow them up a lot, really make Crawford pay. Yes, and you know what? He might. The thing is, Kell Brook has one of the best right hands in the business. Kell Brook has one of the best right hands in the business. And that right hand could be kryptonite to Crawford in that southpaw position. Y'all know what I mean? Because that right hand was crushing freaking Porter's ass. It was getting in Spence's ass, and that right hand was getting in Triple G's ass, and the uppercut along with it. Piss wild AJ's going. What do you mean? Oh yeah, Boxing Source. What's good, champ? What's good? How you doing? You doing a live blow by blow? Come give me your come share your opinions and your thoughts about the fight. Yeah. Hey, confident and confident ignorant. This is I gave it a 55-45. Like you said, I called it a 55-45 fight and leaning for Crawford. But that is, of course, not a wide difference. What is the I remember the odds on the fight was kind of big. Felipe, what's up, champ? No, I can't show the fight, homie. Just doing the live blow by blow. Just doing the live blow by blow. And come to Facebook. If all y'all don't mind, come to YouTube, hit the like button, and you can come back. But come to the YouTube channel and hit the like. You can go back to the Facebook, Periscope, wherever you at. What's up, champ?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Oh man, I was getting ready for the fight. The fight. How
Yeah,
about you?
yeah, just waiting it out till it jumps off here, man. I guess we got like about a couple hours before the main card comes up.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
just kind of checking out these other um fights
Yeah,
here.
Gutierrez versus Ragan right now. Do
Yeah,
you know anything about these guys?
nah, not much on either one of them. Um, I probably saw like I thought I saw Reagan on one of the ESPN cards, but I'm not sure. I like have to check because I think he was part of the ESPN Plus card earlier.
Mm. I was rapping in Damage Control. You damn right. It's one of my classics. One of my first ones I did like that. Man, so what's your odds? Break down the fight.
I mean, he have the momentum of Terrence Crawford. He's there with like he's one thing with Terrence Crawford. He kind of like has the measurements of someone that you wouldn't see them have at that height. He has a long reach
Yeah,
for welterweight.
I,
So
I
that's kind
mentioned.
of like how Mayweather was.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. He might have like what a good 3 or 4 inch reach advantage on Kale, something like that.
Pretty much around 4 or 5.
He has a reach advantage over everybody in the welterweight division.
Yeah, it's kind of yeah, yes, yep.
He wiry. He's like that's why I compared Earl Spence to more like the Hagler of the welterweight in this generation, and I
Uh,
compared, of course, your boy Crawford to more like the Hearns
hmm
because of the how lanky he is and the reach. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Without a
yeah,
doubt.
that's true. Mm. Yeah, I knew I seen Duke on one of these ESPN cards. He's actually been on twice in the past 3 months. So this
Who?
is like his third fight in 3 months.
Who?
Duke Reagan.
Mm.
So, yeah, he had we got caught there. He had like a stoppage in the first fight, and then won his next fight pretty much a sweep. And now he's here against Gutierrez. So this is gonna be a good back and forth here between these two. Ooh, good body shot. So yeah, this might be a good little scrap.
Definitely. It's looking like it.
Yeah. So
What's up?
so
So
yeah, I'm just looking ahead to this the rest of this card.
how many fights
Not
is on
too
this card total? After them, who else is coming up?
we had
Because I
that
didn't look at
the stoppage win by Larfield, and then after this is Moratala and Perozo. So they're only gonna have, I think, either 2 or 3 fights on the main card. They said like Josh Bridge Jr. was going to be on the ESPN Plus one, uh, so yeah, that last fight for the ESPN Plus part of the card will be Josh Greer Jr.
Oh, so Terrence Crawford, well, it ain't pay-per-view, is it?
Nah, it's just ESPN.
Oh, so they're not putting that on ESPN Plus?
Nah,
Oh, damn. Okay. Well, cool. I'm glad I know that now.
it's because it got that, and shoot, I was supposed to look at this thing for Fox Sports One because they have some stuff on too tonight. But let's see.
How does
Yeah, I'm trying to look at
what does Kell Brook
the
need to do to win the fight?
uh for me, I think he has to be able to give Crawford some head movement, man. He can't sit there and be a sitting duck for Terrence Crawford. So
He doesn't have much head movement. Good.
yeah,
That's the truth. He does. He
so
definitely needs to move, but when he does it, he can. How much is it for a super chat on the channel, JJ Warner? It's whatever you want, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's whatever you like. Actually, yeah, I need to actually put my PayPal on my damn thing too, but underneath the channel, but because I don't PayPal, I put the Cash App down there, but I need to put the PayPal down there on there as well. But it's whatever you like, brother. Because that they're gonna super chat. I hate when they take 50% of that shit. YouTube is robbing us blind, man. They robbing us blind.
man. See, that's why I don't even want to, mess with all that. Yeah, that's why he put that Cash App in the PayPal
I
and
know,
the
bro.
Venmo, all that, man. Like YouTube getting that percentage, like they shoot. You know what? I ain't even gonna get into it.
Yeah, I know, man. YouTube is dirty.
Yeah. So, mm,
Said what does Crawford reach? 72 or like a
74.
74-inch reach, confident, ignorant. That's damn.
Yeah, 74, man.
That's serious. Yeah, because Kale is what, 67 and a half or something like that?
About 68.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say something like that. It's bad. Yeah, no, fucking 5-inch reach. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking Kale gonna have to get inside. And the thing is, Crawford will welcome a dog fight inside, without a doubt. But if he start
Oh,
just
yeah.
if he want to pick on a long range joint, that he can eat Kale up with that shit. But he doesn't
Right.
fight. Crawford wants to get in there and scrap. That's the thing, and that might be to his disadvantage versus Kell Brook.
Mm-hmm. Yep, true.
Oh, hey, you know what? JJ Warner said, "Do I do a Tyson impersonation?" No, but boxing source James Bell here does.
Yeah. Who's it that asked that?
JJ Warner.
Oh, JG. Oh, man. Oh, let me tell you something, man. Listen, I'm just getting prepared for the fight against Roy Jones. And let me tell you something. Roy Jones don't have a chance against me, man. It's just, I'm going to take him out. I don't care if it's an exhibition. I don't care if it's 2-minute rounds. Doesn't matter.
Your impersonations is good. You do a good Bob Arum too, don't
Yeah, like Kurt said, like Bob Arum, in the morning. You gotta look at this fight. It's fight between Terrence Crawford and Kell Brook. This is what we have here on ESPN. I'd like to thank ESPN for
you?
giving us the opportunity to have this fight. We didn't want to put it on pay-per-view. We wanted to have the fans have the best opportunity to watch this fight.
Hey, you know what? Here's an idea for you. Something slick. Wherever you do your breakdown videos. Just do it with a Bob Arum accent. If you do a breakdown video like a short one, or whatever, do one with a
Yeah,
Bob accent. That'll be
I'm
do the entire video.
yeah, the entire video of Bob Arum with the Bob Arum voice.
Do a good entire video with the Bob Arum voice. That'll be
Yeah,
hilarious. Brooks needs to have a hard
Yep.
enough punch to
True.
make Crawford think twice for him to win. Definitely. And I think he does. If he just need to throw it. He need to throw it.
You gotta be very aggressive with that jab.
Yeah. His straight right hand, the jab, yeah, and he has an awesome straight right hand, Brook does. So he gonna have to lay that sucker on. And when Crawford is in a southpaw position, that's the time to take advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, they take 50% for the most part. YouTube take more than Uncle Sam.
They do, man. Like, jeez.
They don't know, man. They be robbing us.
Yeah, this joint. It's just crazy how they be doing it. But I mean, I've seen even with them taking half of the proceeds for the super chats and whatnot. I've seen pages get removed too. On top of that, I'm like, man,
Yeah, they're nuts.
it's crazy. Let me see. No, let's try to look at this fight. I know that Reagan did score a knockdown. But pretty sharp. He's scoring well with the punches there, so looking pretty good. Got caught though.
Did
Let's
Reagan
see.
did Reagan get a knockdown?
Yeah, he scored a knockdown last round.
Jay Michaels, peace and pugilism.
Oh shoot! His chief is K Corona, man. I
Huh?
didn't know that. His chief trainer is K Corona.
Reagan?
Yeah. Yeah, so he's gonna be in this. He's in this corner. He's also in Josh Greer's corner.
They trying to fight. It's only a
Yes.
4-round fight.
Yep.
Peace, Ronald Finkley. You two running mafia up here. No bullshit. Brooks, man, when Brooks gave Triple G that goddamn uppercut, Triple G just like was on a pogo stick. He just hopped up, then he turned his eyes around. And you know what I didn't like about the judge? Man, Triple G won. Kell Brook won more rounds than they gave him, I believe. Triple G had parts where he gained the lead in that fight. It seemed like Kell Brook had moments where he took it back, where there could have been like swing. You know what I mean? And I was just like, this is a close fucking fight until he just like, he gave up on himself. I guess I don't know. The eye was hurting that much, whatever. But Dominic threw that towel in, and I was just like, what the fuck? We was like, but he must knew the body language of Kell and things he doing. Like, okay, he done gave up on himself. Fight parties, that's all day, every day. That's what we need, more fight parties.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? To keep up from the attendance, keep people back on it. I mean, for the lack of attendance inside the stadiums and the arenas, should have a fight party and do the damn thing. Save yourself some money.
Mm-hmm.
Got the ladies, got the food. It's all gravy from that. Kell Brook is a dead man walking. Game over. Man, look, I'm very interested to see how this fight. Like I was saying, my thing with Kell Brook, if he wins the mental toughness with himself, you feel me? If he overcomes the mental block in himself, this can be a barn burner. You feel me? I believe the times when it seemed like when Kell Brook caught an injury or this or that, he favors it. Like when he had the eye issues, he favored them too often. You feel me?
Right.
You kept seeing him
Yo,
messing
yo,
with it,
yo,
messing with it.
it's
What's up?
Crawford time. Crawford. Let's go. The best fighter in the world.
Hold up. I mute you, man. Come in and say what's up to the chat while we here talking for a minute. You just MMA just came in here just going off on the ram. Hold up.
Like, yeah.
Peace to you, MMA. I want to tell you to leave, but I was saying something. You just came in, yo, what's up? Hold on, man. But
who was it? Conan from WCW. Hey, yo, let me speak on this or something. Like, what?
Right. Kell Brook, the battle with himself, if he wins that, and he can overcome that, if he get a cut, if he's going through pain or anything, he's going to have to fight through it. Kell Brook cannot quit in this fight because he already said out his mouth he going to make Crawford quit on his seat, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He did.
He's going to have to be held to that. So if he quits, then it's going to justify everybody who quitted on him. You feel me? It's going to justify everybody. You know what I mean? Eddie Hearn, whoever it is, he can't quit in this fight. No way in hell. He can't show no bad body language. He can't get deterred. He's going to have to fight through the pain. And if he does that, I think win or lose, he's still a win, at least to himself. You know what I mean? For his own pride, his own reputation and image. But he's gonna have to fight through the fire if he's to get an injury again around the eye. I'm a bud tender. Can the boxing source do a Teddy Atlas? I don't know. They're asking.
Oh man, yeah. Man, I had to listen to more of his podcast, man. It's been a minute, you know. I mean, you got firemen. You got to go in the fire, and you got to get them. You got to get them out there. Tim, you got to get them. You're fireman. Like, yeah, I got to listen to more of his podcast, man.
Yeah. When he talking slow, though, he's Nick Rich, piece of pugilism, man. What's up? Yeah, Teddy.
Yeah, Teddy's like, yeah, listen, I mean, when you have a guy in there, he's just, I gotta study up a little bit more, you know.
You fine. Yeah. No, but here's a guy, you know, he got that thing, you know what they call it? That
what is it? What is it?
The it factor.
The it factor.
you know.
I see it in him. I see it in him.
Yeah. Well, if you got, I don't know what you call it, but you know, some of the analogies he may use for all that, I'm gonna have to work on to practice that.
Yeah.
Kell won't quit. He doesn't.
That's it, man.
It's there to throw in the towel.
Yeah, I think he got another win there for Duke Reagan. So
welcome, MMA. What's up?
Salute. Sorry about that. I was just hyped. My favorite fighter is fighting today.
No doubt.
You know,
I ain't mad at you.
He's the slickest in the welterweight division right now.
Who?
The best switch hitter in boxing. Undisputed champ.
Kell Brook is?
No. I'm talking about Crawford, of course. 3-division champ.
Crawford.
What he likes of Postal, Gamboa, Beltran. Who else is doing it like Crawford? He's the best. Right now, I think he beats Spence. He always likes to have a dog fight. If he sees you're touching him up, he'll come and he'll dog it out with you. That's how he fights. Like you can't take it out of him. Like even if he has a certain game plan, if you start touching him up, he's gonna start hitting you like a lot.
Sorry, Nick. Sorry, Miss Nick Rich. My apologies. My apologies, beautiful. All day. The beautiful
Yeah.
Miss Nick Rich. Sorry, I should have realized that. You're right. So MMA, go ahead, man. Go ahead. What you saying about Crawford? He's the man.
Yeah, the best welterweight ever. You know, he is
The best
something.
welterweight ever?
Yeah,
Ever, 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 ever?
yes, ever.
Oh shit.
You
Okay.
know,
Hey,
you can teach.
You and Ronald Finkley should be buddies all day.
You can teach what he has. You know, he automatically has it. You know, it's a God given talent. Like some people, you could teach them how to do it and they become all right. But what he has is pure talent.
Absolutely. Nick, Miss Nick Rich, if you want to get on the podcast, come on. You know what I mean? It's awesome. Because I don't know how much you follow boxing, but you follow a lot. I know. I see you all over the place, Miss Rich. Come on, share your. It's lovely having a. I'm trying to keep quiet, but I think Bud got this one. Come tell us why, Miss Nick Rich. It's always awesome to have a woman's point of view on a boxing podcast. Anytime, you know, because y'all might see things. Yeah, I definitely see things sometimes a little different. So you said Bud is the best of all time. How you feel about that, Boxing Source?
Well, that's MMA just being MMA. We know about the history of the welterweight division and who's been around the welterweight division. And Bud Crawford really hasn't had that many fights to establish himself in the welterweight division as of yet. We can't, go off of his fights against Benavidez or Kavaliauskas or something like that, or Jeff Horn, or how Stephen
Right.
A. Smith calls him Joe Horn. Uh, yeah, that resume is not really the business for welterweight, the level of Terrence Bud Crawford.
Crawford versus Sugar Ray Leonard in their prime.
Ooh, that's a good fight. Like Sugar Ray whooped his ass.
Yeah,
Whooped
Sugar
his
Ray was stopping.
ass. That's a
No, no,
Sugar Ray
no.
was stopping.
It would be a good fight, but
Mom, there ain't no
Sugar
getting
Ray.
around that. We know how Sugar Ray got done. It's a wrap.
Well, we don't know. How y'all
Come on, bro. Let's be real here. We're talking about Sugar. That motherfucker would probably beat Floyd ass in his prime. Let's keep it real.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, no. I'm not saying he couldn't beat Floyd. Yeah.
Yo, one thing about Sugar Ray Leonard, his hands were so fast, and he could get inside you, and he can like do all of that move. You remember how he used to move around and dance around the ring? This motherfucker was doing like shuffles and shit on motherfuckers, bro. Let's keep it real. We ain't fucking new to this shit. We proven in this shit. You know what a real fight look like.
Absolutely. Okay. What do you okay. Tommy Hearns versus Tommy Hearns. Tommy, I don't know. Let me first get my joint. I think that would be a hell of a fight. Bud Crawford versus Sugar Ray Leonard.
Oh,
Now,
come on, dog. Come
no,
on, dog.
I said no, listen. I said it would be a hell of a fight. I ain't said Bud win. But Bud, given the fighter he is, do you see Bud quitting in that fight? No.
No, because Bud got
Not
the
at
eye
all.
of the tiger. Bud ain't no joke.
He-
But like that's
he-
Sugar Ray Leonard, yo.
That would be a lit ass fight. Don't get it twisted. Now, do
Sugar
I?
Ray Leonard never been intimidated by
I
nobody.
think Crawford might get brain damage. He might get brain. He
You
never
think what?
quits.
You think what?
Crawford might get brain damage because he never quits. Like that's how like bad he is. Like he wants to keep fighting no matter what.
Oh yeah.
Well, we don't know though yet. Kell Brook fighting them tonight. We don't know if they're gonna flip.
Yeah. And do you think? Okay, we threw that out there. Now, all right, I picked Leonard over Crawford, but I think that would be a hell of a damn fight. Crawford versus Tommy Hearns.
Oh,
That would be a good fight.
put it like this: Tommy Hearns is long and lanky, and we know that.
Huh?
But that reach, we know that Tommy Hearns can deal with long. We know that Bud can deal with tall, lanky. But like Tommy got reach. You see what I'm saying? Like it's interesting. That's an interesting fight.
So you think Sugar Ray Leonard just completely mollywops Crawford, but Tommy Hearns
Mollywop.
You don't
That's
think
a
Tommy Hearns? You don't think Tommy then?
See, Bud might toy with him. We know that Tommy Hearns kind of toy with people a little bit. So that's like a toy fight. They're gonna toy with each other type fight. Depending on who get mad first.
Tommy Hearns did never come in no goddamn fight toying with nobody.
My bad.
Tommy Hearns toying with you? Shit.
No, I'm still his jab. Like he'll put the jab out there in your face and to keep you at bay. You know what I mean? Like
I see Tommy Hearns have a better chance of stopping Bud. I say stopping than Sugar Ray does. Because I don't give a damn what that right hand was a freaking pistol.
I feel you.
Tommy Hearns got probably one of the greatest. If we talking about welterweight Tommy Hearns and the welterweight Sugar Ray Leonard, we ain't talking about once they moved up. But in the welterweight, comparing them, that right hand was vicious, Slim.
What about Cotto versus Crawford? A prime Cotto.
And the way Tommy Hearns, well, I don't know. Oh, that would be a Cotto pre
Margarito
loaded gloves. Yes, you know exactly where I'm going.
See, I got a story about that.
That Cotto, he changed after that fight. That wasn't the same Cotto after that incident, and that was. And then his father also wasn't training him after that either. Freddie Roach made it seem like Freddie Roach got Cotto back. It was better. No, he got some good choice, in my opinion, and then was building him up for the Canelo fight to help Canelo build up his stature. But the Cotto pre-Margarito one, that motherfucker was bad. That was my favorite fighter at that time. I was balls. I'm still balls Cotto. But that Cotto right there, how that motherfucker fought, the boxing ability, the body punching, the Cotto was bad, dude. You know what I'm saying? I think he's one of before the Margarito is probably one of the most underrated fighters.
Yeah.
You know what I respect about Cotto?
What? Your volume going in and out. But go ahead.
All right. Okay. My bad. Is it working now?
No, you good.
Shut down. Well, you know what? I'm gonna get off for now because I gotta do something.
Okay, come back whenever you like. Maybe one.
Yo, thanks, my peace.
No, anytime, champ. Peace, brother.
That's what it is. You know how we do, yo.
All day, baby. Hey, maybe one day when my car get up to talk all the
shit. Cotto is kind of like, to me, like he was a beast at 140. He was an absolute beast at 140. Yeah. I really wanted to see him against Floyd at 140, not at 147, because to me, Cotto at 147, while he was, doing very well, he also was getting caught sometimes too. And you saw that in his fight against Shane Mosley. right?
Yeah.
So where he got like hurt against Mosley, you take that against someone like a mix of a Mayweather at that time at 147, that might have been a little bit of issues. But when he was like fighting Jude at 140 and other guys there at that particular weight class, like he was pretty much a beast. But at 147, it was like he was going through that whole rotation of top ranked fighters, the Margaritos, the Pacquiaos, the Joshua Clottys, and all of that. So you really didn't see like the most out of Miguel Cotto at 147 until, like you said, after that first Margarito fight.
Right.
I agree.
Yeah. We didn't see the true Cotto at
What
147.
about
Somebody hold up. Nick Rich said Roberto Duran versus Crawford. God damn.
Roberto Durant?
The hands of stone against Crawford.
If it's mine, look, bro, it's shit. If he came in the fight in shape and didn't party and be with a whole bunch of ladies the night before, you got to give it to Roberto. Roberto was just a freaking monster.
Roberto,
Yeah, man.
If he was 100%,
tenacious, that would be
like people.
all them motherfuckers. God damn, there was that four. You know what I mean? You can't put Marvin in there because he never fought at welterweight. But damn, Sugar, Hearns, Duran. Could Crawford get? I don't know. Not with the punches he take and willing just to take, and I don't know. Those motherfuckers would have. Nah. They would have punished his ass.
Man, like what run did he go through after losing to Esteban de Jesus in 1972? So from like 73 until that win in the first fight against Ray Leonard, that's like almost 8 years he went unbeaten.
He was a fucking monster.
What about Spence versus De La Hoya? A prime De La Hoya.
De La Hoya may take that.
Yeah.
Because the thing with De La Hoya is he has issues with slick fighters or any fighters that could box very well. But guys that are like kind of like boxer brawlers, he could deal with those guys.
Mm-hmm. And he definitely could, 100%. De La Hoya's, I don't know, he just sometimes had mental lapses in boxing matches where he should have just I don't know. But when the thing is, and my man, you saw how Hearns destroyed Durant. Oh my God, Hearns became a stronger puncher at middleweight. People don't realize that he was a hell of a puncher. You know what I mean? At welterweight, that right hand would demolish you, but he was sucking down once he grew. Because we talking about 6 foot. You know what I'm saying? Hearns was sucking down. You know what I mean? Once he really got to middleweight, man, he was punching. He was stronger. He was stronger at middleweight. His punching ability, and oh man, fuck. But yeah, when he knocked. Oh, I hate watching that because no one ever seen. I didn't, and I loved all of them, and I didn't want to see. He knocked Roberto. Oh God, that knockout was vicious by Tommy Hearns on Roberto Duran.
Yeah.
And they was round robin. You feel me? That's the thing. Marvin Hagler, Roberto Duran, they fought nails to fucking a decision. But Tommy Hearns would come up and blast Duran the fuck out of it. You didn't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was all about, man. That's what motherfuckers was like, oh my God.
Yo, how about, Tommy Hearns against Wilfred Benitez, man? Like that's crazy. Them going 15 rounds.
I ain't never, I ain't watched that fight since I was a kid. I just watched Sugar Ray and Benitez like last month. I ain't watched that fight since a kid. I'm gonna go watch that fight again. They were banging, weren't they?
I got a good one. Hearns versus Garcia, Danny Garcia.
What?
Nah,
Hearns, he knocks his ass out.
Hearns washes him.
But the left hook.
Left hook, man. He wouldn't even get to land that shit. Tommy.
Yeah, that no look left hook. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to. He wouldn't be able to land that. Like
he won't
he
be
would
able to
have
land. He done got
absolute
blasted
issues.
by
Like,
so many right hands, and he wouldn't have the feet. He wouldn't have the feet to mess with Hearns. He don't got the feet to
yeah,
mess.
he wouldn't.
He would have to come after Hearns. He don't got the feet.
Like you talk about someone that's like Danny's 5 inches shorter.
Hearns would have just like Hearns would have blew him out the water. Blew him out.
Oh my God! Like
because
5 inches shorter and has a
Hearns
reach
right now.
of like 10 inches. Like what is Danny gonna do?
He's not gonna do nothing. He's gonna stand there in the middle, and Hearns is gonna be just like this. Pop, pop, circling around him like he does.
Yep.
Square up one, like boom, and it's gonna be like, oh God, we saw how Roberto, and we know how. Now he didn't just have the hands to steal. The motherfucker had a hell of a chin. Roberto Duran, Ray, Duran, Hagler. These motherfuckers had chin. The most shakiest chin out of all of them would be Hearns. You feel me? Who got caught and put out, but. Oh man, that right hand was that was the most dangerous punch of that era, pound for pound.
Yeah.
That was a dangerous punch of the golden era. That right hand, I don't give a fuck. If he hits you with that shit solid, God. That show you how
those guys. Yeah, those guys. You were just like.
That show you how fucking the type of chin that Marvin Hagler had.
Who would you put against Ugas in a fantasy fight?
Who
would you put against Ugas in a fantasy fight?
Ugas ain't no fantasy fighter. Get the fuck out of here. Next selection. I'm sorry. Next selection,
hey,
bro.
Man.
I ain't mean to knock you. I gotta think before I just come out and just say some stuff. No, but Ugas isn't a fantasy fighter. He's a very good fighter.
Okay.
You're a dentist, but he's not a fantasy fighter. So I wouldn't even think about putting him in no fantasy.
If you're gonna have Danny Garcia, and I wouldn't even pick Danny Garcia in this instance at welterweight. Danny Garcia against Shane Mosley.
Shane would come in there. You couldn't knock Shane out though. Shane had a hell of a freaking chin. Until old boy hit him with that right hand. He didn't want to see that shit no more though. But
Danny's best bet is
boy, that's a hell of a fight. Shane's speed will bother him, in my opinion. And he'd start hitting him with that right hand. And Shane almost got De La Hoya out of that motherfucker a couple of times in that one fight. And but De La Hoya showed how strong De La Hoya was with his chin. De La Hoya never been stopped. De La Hoya, he's been stopped, but not on his ass. You know what I mean? So just in a corner, a couple of beatings. So
with that body shot from B-Hop.
Oh yeah. Well, that was a stoppage. My bad. Yeah, I forgot about that one. I was thinking about the corner stoppage from Pacquiao though. And the body shot from B-Hop. Oh man.
I was just thinking they might rob Crawford because Top Rank have a history of trying to get their fighters to lose their belt and lose when their contract is almost up.
That's what I've been talking about the past couple of days. I mean, this particular fight tonight has me feeling like it's Pacquiao Horn. Like,
For real.
I mean, Crawford's contract ends mid in the middle of next year. So, I mean, he would have like about another 6 or 8 months before that contract ends with Top Rank that he currently has. So, yeah, I don't know. That's what has me, kind of skeptical about this. But the odds just have Kell Brook way too far back.
Yeah, for a 39-2 fighter, and only lost
Yeah.
to and Triple G. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's crazy.
Mhm.
I've been having odd feelings about it too, but this is gonna be interesting. God damn, he'd have popped his ass.
Or is it the Leatherwood?
Yeah. Oh, Howard is hurt. You better hold.
Yeah.
Ernst was too slick and quick, very much. And he started dancing, but when he just went flat-footed and banged with you, you got a problem there. But when he went flat-footed and banged with the wrong people like a Marvin Hagler, it's not going to work out for him. But he could do that versus versus I think a Danny Garcia all day. But if he stayed, because he could control the reach in the distance too easy on a Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia wouldn't get in. Then he would get pummeled.
Right.
Just pummeled right
Ooh,
hand. It would be over. It would be over. That fight, Hearns get Danny Garcia out of there probably in about. I give him Danny Garcia a hell of a chin though. I would say about 8 rounds.
Hearns versus a prime Keith Thurman before the injury and everything.
Huh?
What about Hearns versus a prime Keith Thurman before the injury and the
Hearns versus get the fuck out of here. Keith Thurman.
Nah.
Look, man, I'm telling you right now, Yang. And no. No.
And I was gonna put Keith Thurman. I was gonna put Keith Thurman up against maybe a Tito Trinidad at welterweight, but maybe that, but.
And I don't mean it to sound unfair that we're not giving the fighters of this generation credit, and I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but their conditioning was on another level back then. Like Boxing Source said, these guys fought 15 rounds, buddy. You feel me? And they were slinging leather. They were slinging leather. Ain't no rounds off, not much. Sometimes you would see a few, but one is still stalking the other. They sling leather. You know what I mean? And
since you was talking about Hearns at middleweight, what about Canelo versus Hearns at middleweight?
Canelo versus Hearns?
Mm-hmm.
Hearns.
Hearns?
Oh, at middleweight.
At middleweight?
Yeah.
Oh, Hearns knocks him out.
Wow.
Hearns was stopped. Middleweight wasn't De La Hoya's best weight class. Keep that in mind. Hoya was big and he was strong, but it wasn't his best weight class. Hoya's best weight class is 147, 140, in my opinion, when he was at his best. 140 particularly. 147. 140, but no, as he got up and then it got stronger, using Bernard Hopkins as an example, Bernard Hopkins stopped him. You know what I mean? Bernard Hopkins, a true middleweight. De La Hoya he moved up. He wasn't a true middleweight.
And what about a prime Bernard Hopkins versus Canelo?
Well, Bernard already stopped Canelo. Oh, Bernard versus Canelo?
Yeah.
Oh, he'll beat the shit down Canelo.
You think so? I don't know.
Yeah. A prime Hopkins beat the shot. He got too crafty, feet too good. Too many crafts and tricks. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Let's see. Ooh,
Hold up, did you say De La Hoya versus Hearns a minute ago?
No, I
De La
said
Hoya versus Canelo. Canelo versus Hearns.
Canelo versus Hearns.
Oh yeah, Hearns. Canelo, no feet again, just like the Danny Garcia problem.
Mm-hmm.
He got no feet to fuck with these dudes back then. You couldn't be slow. I don't care. I mean, even if you didn't have naturally born good feet, you trained into having some pretty decent feet. You had to be able to move back in those days.
What about Eric Morales?
Michael Buffer.
What about Eric Morales?
Huh?
What about Eric Morales versus Navarrete?
What you think, Boxer Source? Eric Morales was a fighting motherfucker.
Yeah, he was. He was. And
they don't compare.
Right now, I give it to Morales.
Huh?
I give it to Morales. I haven't seen enough of Navarrete other than his fights against where he just was able to win the titles, but outside of that, I really haven't seen much out of him. Wanted to see him against Mike Conlan at bantamweight, but Conlan said, "Hey, you know what? I mean, not at bantamweight, at featherweight. I want to see Navarrete versus Conlan at featherweight." But Conlan said, "I'm gonna move down when Navarrete moves up." I'm like, "Come on, man!" And now Conlan is he maybe end up facing Isaac Bagbe, and that's gonna be at featherweight. I'm like, why would you do that when you were a top contender for the world title at featherweight and you passed on it? Like, I don't understand that.
A prime Lennox Lewis versus Adrian.
Lennox Lewis, who?
Adrian.
AJ?
I'm not really much of a Lewis guy. I'm not, because I'll tell you this, right? So you have Lennox Lewis coming up. Of course, we know what happened in the Olympics and whatnot. Okay. He goes into the pros, and you have all of those guys there in the 90s. Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield, even with the upset, Buster Douglas, George Foreman, Michael Moore, Riddick Bowe. All of those guys were around between 91 through 95, 96. And Lennox didn't face any one of those guys. Not one. And he waited until 98, 99 to face Tyson and Holyfield?
Yeah, he evaded a lot.
That has to raise the eyebrow. And when he had that first fight against Oliver McCall, right? That was the situation where, finally, after all the back and forth that was going on between Lennox Lewis, Riddick Bowe, Rock Newman, and Lewis's manager at the time, they worked out a deal. They were going to have a fight in 95, and it was going to be for the WBC belt that at the time Lewis had. All Lewis had to do was beat Oliver McCall. And this is Oliver McCall that had Manuel Stewart in his corner. And that's when you saw Lennox Lewis get checked and lose the title to Oliver McCall, right? Now, going later on down the line, talking about Lewis and him, having his run and everything like that, even when he did have Emmanuel Stewart in his corner, he still got chin checked again by Hasim Rahman. So all of the stuff about him working off his jab, going, following through right hand and that type of thing. Like even then, he still was getting chin checked by Oliver McCall, man. So I don't really buy too much into Lennox Lewis. People want to put him within the top 5 in heavyweight history and things like that. But when like I said, you go up against Evander Holyfield in '99. You go up against Mike Tyson in 2002. Like you're facing guys like Lionel Butler, Phil Jackson, and Justin Fortune. When you're supposed to have the world title, or you were supposed to be holding the world title that you claimed that ducked you. Nah. Like once they wanted to make that fight, all you had to do was be on the call. That was it, and you got chin checked. And on top of that, he didn't have an immediate rematch with Oliver. And I've looked at every publication there is around that time frame, and nothing shows me that the first fight against Oliver McCall was a mandatory defense. So he could have had a rematch, an immediate rematch with Oliver McCall, and he didn't do it. And no one will answer why he didn't have an immediate rematch with Oliver McCall after he lost that title. Nobody. So I don't really give Lennox Lewis all of that, all of the praise that some people give him, because his resume just doesn't hold up to par. And I kind of broken that down months ago with Lennox Lewis. That, like I said, you got all of those guys that were out there in the '90s that he could have fought. When like I said, when Evander Holyfield beat Buster Douglas, and then Michael Moore beat Evander Holyfield, and then George Foreman beat Michael Moore, and then Evander Holyfield beat George Foreman. Like, where is Lennox Lewis around all of that? You know what I'm saying? And there's got to be a reason for that. That's why I'm like, I don't think Burns versus Roy at 154. I don't know, because I don't think Roy really had that much of a career at 154. I think he was, there. I didn't think Roy Jones really had that much of a career at 154 pounds.
Yeah, why you just say 160 at middleweight?
Yeah, like 160.
1-2 kid. What? Yeah, it was very short at 154. But middleweight is when he was like, but middleweight, I think, was.
I mean,
his fame came from.
Roy at super middleweight was just, he was like nearly untouchable at super middleweight. Like, nobody could really touch him at super middleweight, man. But I mean, not that. I mean, at light heavyweight. Like, light heavyweight,
but we could make that comparison. We might as well go ahead and add that in there. So, who do you think between one at 154? Who you got? Damn, that's tough. Jones versus Hearns. That's tough.
Hearns.
Or even that. The thing is, people. You know what people?
What? Because Jones would be cutting down considerably to make 154.
No, I mean, we said this because he changed it to 160. The thing is about this, people forget. Fucking Tommy Hearns went all the way up to light heavyweight and won the belt. Who he beat? Was it Virgil Hill? Who was that?
Yeah, I think it was Virgil Hill.
And so we fucking Roy Jones went all the way up the motherfucking. Well, he skipped. Well, yeah, he went light heavyweight. Then went there. We could make that comparison. What do you think on that? That is something. Now, my honest.
Yeah, you want to talk like cruiserweight.
Roy UD.
Who? I mean, Larry Holmes. I mean, Tommy Hearns.
No, Roy UD.
Roy didn't win at cruiserweight. Maybe he did. Shit, I don't know. Roy went up to heavyweight and then came back down.
He came down there.
after the
Light heavyweight.
John Ruiz. Yeah, he should have. When he went up to heavyweight, came down, it was done. I don't know that he knows it, he'll miss it. But Roy Jones versus Tommy Hearns. Oh man, that is interesting. And I'm talking about at the peak of their abilities.
Ooh,
I'm putting that shit at 160.
Roy.
168. Just do it at 168. Oh man,
Roy
that.
Roy UD.
Oh shit, that is.
Or maybe
Roy
he
had the
can-
feet to fuck with Hearns. He had the reflexes. He had the speed. That shit.
Hearns wouldn't be able to land that right hook.
What?
Hearns wouldn't be able to land that right hook.
Hearns would have landed on Roy. No, he would have landed on Roy. That's without a doubt. Hearns can land on any motherfucking body. Slim, you ain't watched enough Tommy Hearns fight.
I was talking about the Roy versus Roy.
You don't think Tommy Hearns would be able to land a hook on Roy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he definitely would. You
A
crazy as shit.
prime Roy.
Huh?
A prime Roy.
Man, he would have. Yeah, he would land this right, and he'd land that. Hearns, look, we talking about like Roy Jones came in after. He didn't fight as good a competition as Hearns did through his career. He just didn't. And through those losses, you get better. And Hearns had one of the best coaching you could have, trainers, and he had the most supreme skill-wise. Now the thing is, Hearns could touch Roy. The thing is, once Roy touched Hearns with his fucking left hook,
He would have found a way with his reflexes. He would have found a way, I think.
He would have probably found a way for sure. So in this, oh shit! Now that's a fantasy fight. That is hard to call it. At 168, Roy beat Sugar Ray Leonard, I believe. Perhaps. At 168, I believe Roy gets Sugar.
What about
I don't know at middleweight though. At middleweight with Sugar, as Sugar Ray Leonard retains, he don't knock Sugar out though. That'll probably go to a decision. Roy don't knock Sugar out. Ain't nobody. I don't think nobody knocking Sugar out. That motherfucker was just his will. Those motherfuckers had crazy will. At middleweight, that fight will be very interesting. Sugar Ray Leonard and Roy Jones. But let me stick to like, damn, because Sugar was good, but I don't know if that speed. At middleweight, Roy may be faster than Sugar Ray Leonard at middleweight. At 147, speed's ridiculous. 150, maybe he fought one at 154, Sugar Ray. I don't know. He probably did, but at 147, the speed's ridiculous. Hearns, and they was going to make that fight. Tommy Hearns wanted to fight him forever, so he was going to flirt with going up to 154. He did. He already did 154 because Hearns and Marvin should have been made that fight happen. Because Marvin was at 160, 154 and 160, huh?
Yeah.
God damn. Yeah.
Yeah, Hagler.
Okay, 154. Ray Leonard, 154. Roy Jones.
Actually, Hagler was at middleweight his whole career.
Yeah, Hagler was middleweight his entire career, so he didn't even have no 154 fight, huh?
Nope.
I would think maybe early, but no, he didn't. Very early though. One of the ones he lost early on. He had lost fights early on, but he came and avenged all of those motherfuckers. But damn, you know what? Roy Jones and Sugar at one. Oh man, Roy Jones and Ray. He said Roy Jones. We was getting. He said Roy. That fucked me up. Tommy Hearns and Roy Jones at 160. Oh my god. It's a classic. Because Hearns brought it to you.
Mm-hmm.
That's a classic. And Hearns didn't like boxing. Hearns liked to stay flat-footed and just bang that right hand on your ass. Oh,
yeah.
Shit. He might have been, I don't know. If he caught that Roy Jones with that right hand, I think Jones at
And
160
you
before he moved up,
lost this one.
before he blew up and came down, Roy Jones perhaps could have took it then, but hardly nobody hit Roy Jones. Roy Jones did not get touched much. That motherfucker was one of the most elusive fighters of all time. 160, 168. You couldn't hit that motherfucker. So, but Hearns probably could hit him with that speed. I mean, even James Toney couldn't hit a motherfucking Roy Jones. But James Toney didn't look like in the best shape for that fight either. But that's fucking hard, dude. That's a toss-up.
Yeah. Damn. He must get hit.
Who?
Leatherwood.
God damn. You mean he don't look like it, huh?
It didn't look like it in that last round, but he got knocked down on that.
Major Key Boxing, what's up? 1-2 kid, 160. Man, look, man, 160. Yeah, I saw. I don't even know. It's hard to even pick that. Hearns, Roy Jones. That's hard. Hearns versus Prime Roy. Oh my God. That's hard as shit. I will have. That's again. I'm gonna both because I don't think as elusive as Roy Jones is at that time in his career, he ain't fighting nobody as a sniper like a Tommy Hearns in that era. Tommy Hearns is going to hit everybody. I mean, Tommy Hearns put Sugar Ray Leonard ass down twice in the rematch. And he oh man, he caught Ray with that motherfucker right, boom, knocked Ray ass. Ray did the fucking footloose, came back with a left hook. Ray said, "Oh, wait a minute." Sugar Ray said, "Wait a minute, let me gather my shit here." And Ray had one of the best chins in the game. Oh man,
Yeah.
I don't, bro. He would touch Roy. If Roy would touch him, it's hard. It's hard, bro. Yeah, come on, get in on this shit. 1-2 kid, tell us what you think. That's hard. I don't.
What's that?
Who you call it?
That's why I asked, man. I got a whole bunch of them in my head, man. What about yeah, I got another one too. Did anybody stick you? Gerald McClellan and Hearns.
Oh.
Hearns.
Really? I don't know, man.
Ooh.
Roy didn't want any of McClellan either.
Yeah, I'm saying, he didn't.
Okay, but that's the thing. Hey, Hearns wanted some of everybody.
Yeah, he did.
You talking about supreme confidence?
Yeah, you're right about that.
He got caught. I mean, just before the Wahis boxing style, we saw. I mean, Iran Barkley caught his ass, put him out of there. You know what I mean? But he came back. He came back and won again another belt. Went up to light heavyweight, cruiserweight, won. Motherfucker was a dog. You know what I mean? And they fought everybody, and that's why you see the slur in his speech.
Yeah, bad.
Yeah.
He fought.
Hearns, man. What did I say, man? That was like 5 years ago. I saw him in Vegas, man, and he was in bad shape then, man. I was like, yo.
I hate seeing him like that, bro.
Yeah, it's bad. I know a couple fighters like that. Well, I came up with them and some of them get a hum when they speak. It's not even like a slur. It's like a hum. It's when they talk like this.
Yeah, it's like a long.
Yeah, it's like a, I don't know,
slur or something. Well, it's not like a slur, but it gives like a delay though.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
And the thing is,
it's like both.
And people
dangerous sport.
It's not the brain that's slowing us, but it is partly brain damage. But their motor skills, the mechanics is the relay from the brain.
Right. The connection.
There's a disconnect between two.
Yep. It's the connection. So like even Ali was still sharp in his mind, but it just he couldn't respond the way that he was supposed to.
Motor skills. So it is brain damage, but They know exactly what you're saying and everything.
Mhm.
It's just, man, head shots, boy.
Yep.
But hold up, okay, hold up. All right, okay. Let me ask you this. Let's move away from Tommy Hearns and Roy. Damn.
Yeah,
Roy Jones versus Marvin Hagler.
I know. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. Roy by points. If it's 12. If it's 12. If it's 15, I don't know.
Hagler was the original fucking
You know what? Roy might break his hands in that fight.
Yeah.
And probably about the 8th, 9th round, his left hand might be broken from all them left hooks. He gonna land on that boulder.
Fuck. Marvin,
Yeah, man. Like Hagler only went down once his entire career, man.
Say what?
Like
Hagler
only went down once.
And he was a southpaw.
Who Hagler only went down once? Yeah, that was early on, right?
Nah.
Yeah.
That was late.
Against who?
What did he say? Against Juan Rodon.
Oh, yeah. He came down and beat the shit out of him.
Yep.
Those, hey, man. Will we ever get back to that? If it's going to be, it's got to be Teofimo leading the way. He the only one seen that got the balls to really want to do something like that.
Yo, this is a little off subject, but it's kind of foul. I went to.
Troy, what's up, Troy? Hold up,
what's up, y'all?
Yo,
I got one for you.
A little off subject, but it's kind of foul. I went to.
Hold on, let me get the ball. Yeah, listen. I got one. What about
Hold up, Troy.
Pernell? Hey.
Hold up, Troy. Yeah, you go. Hold on.
Okay.
1, 2 kids about to say something. What you about to say?
Yeah, I went to the Boxing Hall of Fame, right? This one, Roy was on top of his game. And when I was there, they had this little television and it kept playing the replay of Roy getting dropped early in his career. And I was like, that's fucked up. That's just a random thought. But I was like, why they keep playing this shit? Like, I'm like,
I know why.
I don't know.
Roy Jones get dropped by?
I don't know. It was early in his career. Yeah, it was early in his career, and I was like, "That's fucked up." I was like, it was just on. It was on. It just kept playing over and over again. It just would keep replaying and shit. And I was like, "Oh, they put something else on here. That's fucked up."
That's dirty. What was you about to say, Troy? My bad. Come on, baby.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, I got two for y'all, right? I got Pernell Whitaker against Benitez at welterweight. Simon Brown versus Felix Trinidad at welterweight. Y'all think about those two.
That's even better with Trinidad against Simon Brown. Because I said Trinidad against Keith Thurman. As far as like modern welterweights.
Simon Brown would probably got Trinidad out of there.
Ain't no if.
I'm with that.
Simon Brown.
I agree with that.
Simon Brown would have got Trinidad. And
he would have had.
I love Trinidad. That's my dude. A warrior.
He would have walked through fire though.
And that's the wrong fire to be walking through.
Yeah.
You don't. He had that pride, that Puerto Rican, that Boricua motherfucking pride, bro. And yeah, that would not have been the night for him.
Yeah, he ain't never finished a fight on his back either. Even against Hopkins, he got up.
Yeah, he was tough as a bitch. He was just too one-dimensional.
Yeah, his body was telling him no, but his mind was like, "I got this."
Yeah, I love Trinidad, but he was too one-dimensional to deal. Even though he had the most perfect left hook.
He had to set his feet. That's why Hopkins figured that out.
He was too predictable too.
Yeah,
you just picked up his rhythm. And he did the same thing over and over.
Yep.
He get eaten alive by the really, really top notch motherfuckers at that time. No, they would have ate him up because he couldn't change it up. It wasn't no plan B for him.
Yeah.
All right. I got another one for you who's local.
Oh, you said Benitez versus Pernell Whitaker.
Yeah, I don't know. I must say Pernell because he's southpaw and he's Houdini like, but woo.
Nah,
You talk about another Houdini and fucking Benitez.
Yeah, I would say Benitez would pull off a decision in that fight, a close one.
That's hard.
All I know that if you don't like boxing, you don't want to watch this fight. If you're not really a boxing fan, you don't want to watch this fight. I just lost my train of thought again. Dang. All right.
Boxing source. Benitez, hold on. Boxing source. You still there?
Yeah, I picked Whitaker on that one.
Versus Benitez?
Yeah.
I ain't mad at that though. I ain't mad at that. I could see it going that way too. But if I had to make, I would say Benitez in a decision. Yeah, because there were times when Pernell just kind of laid back and just clowned. You know what I mean?
147. Let's keep it real though. 147 was not his best division.
Nah, 140.
No, but he clowned with purpose though. He clowned with purpose. He ain't just
Right,
clown.
no, I know he clowned with purpose, but what you got to do to keep coming at you like I don't know.
I would give that to Benitez too.
Yeah, because he could box too.
His 147 was not Pernell Whitaker's.
The thing is, like Whitaker, like his thing was at lightweight, but he had, lightweight, super lightweight, welterweight, and super welterweight.
Oh man, how about Sweet Pea and the Hawk at 140?
Oh my God,
the Hawk. Who the fuck? Oh, the Hawk.
Pryor would have gave him hell.
Aaron Pryor.
Okay.
Yeah.
He would have gave him hell.
Damn, Sweet Pea wasn't really at 140 that long either.
Not that long.
He had he only had one fight, around 1 or 2 fights at 140.
Yeah,
that's it.
Honestly, you could throw Aaron Pryor in with 147 guys, and
he was ready.
He was on point.
The fucking Ray. Hey, the thing is, with Panama.
Yeah, give me the one I mixed.
Everybody was worried about that fucking black power.
What I mixed?
Give me the one I mixed.
Ray said, "I ain't fighting your ass. Hell no, you."
Well, I heard
they go another one.
I heard they had a sparring match, and Pryor got him though.
Hold up. Let's go back. I mean, let's not jump so fast. Aaron Pryor 140 versus Pernell. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
No, let's simmer on that one for just a couple of minutes.
Damn.
The thing with Aaron Pryor, would he have worn out Pernell? I don't know. Pernell would be.
I don't know. Pernell was in shape all the time.
He was in great shape, but that motherfucker Aaron Pryor was on some other shit. His punch rate.
Y'all watching this right now? The thing on ESPN
versus Greer Jr.
Yeah. Look
at his face.
Look who's in there training. Or giving Josh Greer tips.
Shakur.
Yeah.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. I can only tell from the back of his head. I was like, that's Shakur Stevens right there. Them 2 bumps came out from the side of his cheekbones when he started smiling. I was like, oh, that's Shakur.
Hey, Pernell, and first of all, At 135, Purnell was so fucking vicious early on. Them two, I wish I could have saw them two fight. Because I guess Pryor was on his way kind of coming out before, and Purnell was coming in. And oh my God, that would have been because Purnell, as elusive as he was still in your face, was willing to get dirty with your ass.
Yeah.
And Pryor was just a freaking machine. Oh my God. Oh my God, man. Why didn't they fight? What year was Pryor's last fight? Aaron Pryor's last fight?
Oh shit, I can't remember, man.
Boxing Source. Well, he ain't there. I don't know. I would have to. That might be a pickup. That's a pickup.
Probably was in the 80s was his last good fight. Late 80s. Probably.
Yeah, that's a good one. Okay,
yeah,
who
late
else?
80s was his last good fight. He stopped at like 90.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got another one for you.
We're
going to stick with Benitez, right? We're going to stick with Benitez, but we're going to go to 154 this time, right? Him against Mike McCollum.
I'm going to leave this one to y'all.
Body snatcher. Body snatcher against El Radar. Yeah, I like that one.
I like that too.
Oh.
Like we talk about the Benitez that beat Roberto Duran in 82.
Do I have to? He got better after Ray. Ray made him step up his game.
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro, Benitez. That you couldn't. Slim, do y'all really? I know y'all watched him fight. Have you slowed that shit down? And how this motherfucker was like that? Him and Berto Duran was like the most awesome at that shit.
Yeah.
Of just making you miss by like, and Sugar Ray Leonard says like it was like fighting my mirror. And Ray was really good with it too. But it's like he was so fucking hard to hit. I was missing him by like an inch, just swinging. And that fight between him and Ray, that's the first time I seen Ray miss as much as he did early on in his career. And that was still a young Ray though. Before, of course, Hearns and all of that. He was still honing, but he missed a lot versus Benitez's ass. But he eventually got his ass in the end. That's how fucking good. And Ray was older than Benitez. Benitez already been a champion, 30 fucking fights. But at 23, and Ray was 25. Damn. That motherfucker was a phenom early on for real.
Yeah.
So Benitez and at 154, McCallum.
Body work against El Radar. He can move his head, but he can't move his body, can he?
Nope.
It's true. I don't know. Who you got, Troy?
I'm Jamaican, and he's the best of the best that ever came out the country. Mike, the body snatcher, aka the Sugar Ray Robinson of my country. McCollum, aka he's in the corner of Haney. All them body shots, and y'all talk about them shoulder rolls. That's Mike McCollum. That's not really Floyd's work. That's Mike McCollum.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That was a bad boy. It might be Mike McCollum might get him. But I don't know. I don't know. That might go to a decision.
There's a reason why Stewart kept him away from Hearns. He used to be in Kronk, and Hearns could never land his right hand on him in sparring. Go watch the sparring video with him and Hearns. Mike McCollum and Hearns. Hearns could never land his right hand, ever. He took a slight step over. Hearns missed 9 out of 10. He missed 10 out of 10 times. Stewart was frustrated with it. He's like, I'm not putting you in there with him.
I got one for y'all. Prime Chocolatito, right? At super flyweight against Michael Carbajal, super flyweight.
I'm going with Carbajal because that dude had a big
That was my boy
in a small man's body.
That was my boy, yo. Yo, I love that dude, man. Even when he would lose, I'm like, damn, it'd be a hell of a fight. You know what I mean? I like this comeback fight too. He came back. He was supposed to get washed, and he KO'd dude. I was like, that's that dude, man. Something special. He a Hall of Fame now too. Now,
Man, he's been home. Let me tell y'all a story real quick about Mike Carbajal. So I came home from work one. This was when I was younger, and I was watching him against the Cheetah. Who did he fight? The real tough fight.
Oh yeah, the champion. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, my family's Jamaican. I was watching the fight. My grandmother came and watched it with me, and she's like, "I don't want you to fight that man." I'm like, "I have 100 pounds over him. He's a little man." She said, "No, him can't be that small. Him knock out the man them too hard. They knock out the man them too hard." He he punched like someone twice his size, man, and he could box.
That's the truth.
And he won everything from the amateurs to the pros. Everything. Read his resume. It's
That's
like littered with success. Read it.
Mike McCallum was a monster. A freaking monster.
No.
You talking about Carbajal?
Carbajal.
Oh yeah, Carbajal. Oh shit.
I think at the time when he was smaller, Too Sharp and him was supposed to have it out, but they never fought.
Yeah.
And same thing with Johnny Tapia and Too Sharp. Never fought.
Never fought.
Kid Akeem and Too Sharp. Never fought. Because nobody really wanted Too Sharp. Because I heard he was a bad mother. Shut your mouth. I'm just talking about Mark Too Sharp Johnson.
Yep.
Mark Too Sharp Johnson was vicious. He was vicious.
I could probably get him to come on too in a couple of months, man. I'm gonna try and reach out to him through somebody I know, right? Because I would love to talk to him, man. Because you know he goes to the Golden Gloves, you know, with Sugar Ray's gym, Myron. And that's usually the best place to catch brother if he's there. And, you know, he'll give you a few minutes to talk to you and all that. The brother mind is sharp. He is very sharp, man.
Good for him.
He didn't let the business retire him.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, just like Nate.
Because he only got 2 losses, right?
A lot of fighters pulled out right at the right time. Shit. Lennox did too.
Yeah, he had a good woman. Too Sharp. He had some businesses, beauty salons. Freaking
yeah. The dude could cut hair too. The dude is real good.
Yeah, he had barbershops, beauty salons. He got all that shit here. And on his thing, he left out, man. He said, "The hell with this."
And he's a man of honor too, man. You know, from what I understand, if he give you his word, then he's standing by it.
Absolutely.
Period.
Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely a man of honor.
When you brought Discombobulating Jones on, I went and redid my history on him. It's like he was just a stand-up dude.
Oh yeah, still is, man. He's supposed to have some event that's coming up too. Gonna watch out for that.
Yeah. Him and Marvin McDowell, the other brother I told you about, who owns the gym in Baltimore, Marvin Umar Boxing. Matter of fact, you Google that, right? You know, it's no hooks. There's no hooks before books is the name of the program.
Yeah,
right?
I heard of that.
Marvin McDowell, I've known him for 20 years. That's another stand-up good brother. Him and Brother Jones are either giving away turkeys for Thanksgiving or doing something for Thanksgiving. I got to pitch in for the fundraiser. I got to call him tomorrow and give him some money for the fundraiser. Yeah.
So we got Rodriguez and Greer going on. Look like they're trying to get it in. Who's winning?
Yeah.
I actually wanted to chime in on the Crawford Brook fight since I didn't get a chance to when y'all were.
Go ahead.
Yeah, crotch scratching Bama all up on the screen. Just no matter. No.
Oh shoot, this thing's next week.
Huh?
The thing with Discombobulating Jones. Oh, he's gonna be
next week?
Yeah, he'll be in South Carolina next week.
Yeah. No, he told me about that. He told me. Yeah, man. He told me about that, man. when I tell you he's a good dude, man. Very, very good brother. But yeah, I wanted to touch on this Crawford Brook fight. To be very honest with you, I care less about this fight, and I'm gonna tell you why. He was struggling to make 147 before. We talking about Brook here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how old is he now? 34? 35? How old is Brook?
34 or around that range.
Okay, good.
They're about the same.
He walks around at like 175 and he's all muscle. So why do y'all think he's gonna make 147 easy? Even if he blows back up to 150 plus, right? Why do you think he's gonna make 147 and give a better account of himself at 147 than he did at 154? He was struggling years ago to make it because he has that type of body where he can carry the weight, but he's not a big guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't see this being all that interesting or exciting. It'll go where it goes. If Crawford doesn't stop him, that wouldn't shock me either. Who's actually stopped him? Who's actually stopped Brook? Nobody. He's been stopped. There's people throwing the towel, right?
Yeah,
Himself.
I agree. It's kind of a lose-lose for Crawford. People ain't gonna give him credit one way or the other for this fight.
No, I don't see it as a lose-lose. Here's why. No.
I think
no. Here's why. Because people always say, he's not fighting the top guys. You got to put that. It's a two-way street. They're not trying to fight him either. They all complaining about he ain't fighting nobody. You the nobodies that are not fighting him either.
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying?
If he's such a nobody, why would you get in there with him? What I'm saying is the majority of fans ain't gonna give him no props for it. Not the hardcore fans. You know what I mean? If Brook comes in there 110% and he looks spectacular and he loses, it don't really benefit. It don't benefit Bud. You know what I mean? Like it none of it. Like I just
think
don't.
It's a great name on his resume.
Yeah.
Where's the fight being held, y'all?
Las Vegas.
Vegas.
See, that's another mistake on their part. They should have fought over in the UK where they could have maximized and got the most for the fight. Because that's where
they're even locked down even more there than over here. So they couldn't really pull that off.
I forgot. There's no live gate.
Yeah, there's no live gate.
Ain't no live gate here.
In Vegas, I mean, you can do it in Texas. Maybe somewhere in California, but
I know they did a hell of a thing for. Why I was wondering that, and I meant that's the talking point. That's another talking point. How the fuck you gonna have? They got 9,000 people in Gervonta Davis versus, of course, Leo Santa Cruz, and top ranking all these motherfuckers ain't doing what the fuck PBC did for him.
Yeah. Like they actually pushed the date back for Tank Davis to have a crowd.
And when did they fight at again?
San Antonio, Texas.
Don't take your asses to Texas. Everybody.
Yep. I mean, you delay that fight a week. You delay Garcia Spence 2 weeks just so you can have a gate and maximize your revenue. So how come you can't do the same thing for Terrence Crawford?
Shit, I moved to fucking Texas.
That's because of the women in the steak. Because of the women in the steak, as they say, they make them bigger in Texas.
Yeah. Yep.
Fucking that Texas brisket.
Yeah.
That Texas booty. I ain't worried about. I don't eat red meat.
Lamb brisket, shit.
Lamb, give me the gout. Keep on going.
You better get you some fish brisket then shit.
Carrot, what am I so? Rabbit, fish, chicken, and turkey.
How about a tuna steak?
Tuna.
Yeah.
That's what you make.
I hit him with the Jamaican dishes, man.
Huh?
Hit him with the Jamaican dishes, man.
That's a tuna steak.
Hey, I could do that. You know, I could make some. Hey, I make a nice tuna steak, man. Trust me, I make a nice tuna steak.
Man, I ran out of browning sauce, man. I ain't made stewed chicken in a while, yo.
Well, that's a shame. I had some chicken. Look, I had some jerk chicken back soup. Follow me now. I made that for dinner. Jerk chicken back soup. Pack of chicken back only cost me $2.50.
Yeah, that's good.
Nick Rich, might as well get on this live.
Be $2.53.
Everybody say, Nick Rich, get on the live cast. You don't have to be shy. You just have an avatar up. We don't got to see your face, hon. Get on the live cast. Let's bring a woman in here, Nick Rich. Come on. Everybody say, Nick Rich, come on.
Yeah, let's bring it.
Hold on a second. Let me get my Barry White. Come on in here, Nick Rich. Come on in here and talk some boxing.
Come talk some boxing talk, Nick Rich.
Yes. I sure hope that's a woman. But
it is. It is a woman. It is.
He come on here like, who the hell you talking to, bro?
No man should be having no red rose on their avatar. They're in the locker room, fellas. They're in the locker room. I'm waiting to see them wrap their hands. Come on, I want to see them wrap their hands so I can get excited.
What was the weights for both men? Because I didn't see the weigh-in. So what was the weight, and what did they rehydrate to?
Kell Brook 147 on a dot. Crawford 146.4.
Kell Brook is overweight by now. He's super overweight by now. And
old boy about like 157.
You do know it was no rehydration clause in the fight. So what do you think he's gonna come in at?
I ain't really worried about that. Don't be surprised if Crawford starts moving up to 154. Because he walks around at close to 180. He's just long, like you said. He's long. Yep. The reason why he's knocking people out because
he can do it.
The reason why he's knocking people out because he catches them at the end of his punches. That's where that power comes from. And he talked about Hearns. Hearns was 6'2", because he's bigger than Holyfield now, frame wise. Holyfield's still cutting everything.
Big man.
Yo, wasn't Crawford like deadlifting? He was like deadlifting 500 pounds, man.
Yeah, you saw that too, right?
Yeah, I was like, holy shit,
Crawford.
Oh yeah. There's like a good friend of mine that was like he's a big dude, like real big, like over 300 pounds, and he told me like he felt like a little thing like nudging him on his side, and so he gave like a split elbow, like a big old elbow. So you can imagine something from an elbow of a 300-pound dude, and when he threw that elbow, the dude didn't even budge, and it was Bud Crawford.
Yeah. Yo, did you see the video of him cleaning? I think it was was it a deadlift when y'all lifted off the floor of like 500 pounds?
Yeah, it was like 500
You saw the video?
pounds.
Yeah, because he's long. I mean, he's shaped like my son is now. My son's 6'4", about 185. He's got them long arms like that, but
he's solid.
Yeah, he is.
He's disciplined as fuck.
Like
he's out of shape all the time. He's lifting and strong. He's solid.
When he grabbed Spence and was like, "What's that?" and then Spence grabbed him, he was like, "Grab it again." That's right. He was like, "I'm always on point."
Yeah,
like,
he said, "That's fat. That's fat."
Yep.
He said, "Yeah, hit it again." Yeah. He said, "You don't." He said, "Don't try that body shit."
Yeah.
All I know that in the jail, if they were in the jailhouse, in the jailhouse romance, I think Crawford would take Spence, man. I think Spence is strong. Grab it again. Grab it again.
He was too happy when they made that bet. He was like, $1 million. He was like, "Ooh, yeah." He was like,
because he said Spence said 100,000. He said 100,000, $1 million. Like, all right, $1 million. He was like,
I got him.
Yeah.
That's probably why they ain't fighting.
He's supremely confident. You can sell the fighters who got supreme confidence, bro.
Yeah.
Who really
you know what? I'm really just it's just too many good fights that we'll never see in this era, and it just makes me so bitter, man. I mean, damn.
Yeah. Yeah, don't ruin the fucking night, Troy.
I'm not gonna ruin the night, man. I'm not wearing my tight shoes tonight when it comes to boxing. I got bunions. I ain't wearing the tight shoes tonight, man. I got the hospital socks on. So, so I'm gonna be loose. I'm gonna be loose. But I would just love to see the fight so it get over with, man. I really would.
Yeah, because when
Really
they do
would.
this marination
Hopefully,
shit,
man.
someone always gets clipped, and then it fucks up the money and the fight and the hype. You know.
Hopefully Teofimo. Yeah, hopefully Teofimo brought something back to the sport that's been lost. Fighters will always fight for money. If you don't, then you're a fool. But you always have to have that glory that gives you that edge, that edge that tells you, I want to be better than you because you are the best, right?
Right.
And that's why we still talk about these old cats, because that's what fueled them. Is that you ain't the best, I'm the best, and I'm gonna whoop your ass and show it to you, right?
Yeah.
That's why we could go back to them. That's why. I was watching something about Buster Douglas and Tyson earlier, and Buster was going over the fight he had with Tyson. He said, the truth is, every round Tyson just fought harder and harder until the point where I caught him and I finished him. But I never got comfortable in there except for that one moment. And you saw what happened. He dropped me, and then I had to come back, and I had to take it back from him, right?
Yeah.
But he said he never felt that the man was ever going to quit. He just always felt that he was a dog. He's, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, right?
Yeah.
And that's basically it. Where the dogs today?
Get up too.
Where are they?
Yeah.
He did get up. He just got up after 10.
Right. Honestly, though, I'm not sure of many heavyweights that could have beat him on that night. He was sharp that night, man.
Yeah,
he was sharp. He was in fantastic shape, and I'll tell you what, man, he was letting every punch that he threw had something on it, and he was throwing it like 4 or 5 punch combinations. Jab was on point, right hand was on point. Everything was on point that night. And
his focus was on point. I got one for y'all. Yeah, you just got my mind racing again. Buster Douglas, who fought Mike Tyson, versus Riddick Bowe, who fought Holyfield 1. There you go.
Riddick Bowe.
I want to say both, but I'm not. I'm gonna have to say that night,
Riddick Bowe.
I had to disagree, y'all. I would roll with Buster Douglas that night, man. That motherfucker was on fire.
Confidence.
Yeah, he was on fire that night. He wasn't getting tired.
That confidence would have been broken. I'm telling you, Riddick Bowe was probably one of the most complete fighters during that time that I've seen. Like, he had the jab, he had the reach, he had the power, all of that. Only thing with him was he just had that lapse against Holyfield in the second fight. But other than that, man,
what hurt him? His career was what he was doing outside of the ring between fights. It caught up to him.
Yeah, he's disciplined.
Yeah, discipline. But
there you go. Them women and shit. He lived. The motherfucker live right here in Fort Washington. He's still here in DC area. I got pictures.
Well, DC or
huh?
He's still out here in DC. Because he got a gym in Atlanta, I think.
He's still, huh? I don't know if he moved.
He got a gym over in Atlanta.
Yeah, but Riddick Bowe was my favorite heavyweight at that time.
See him here. He still has a house right there. Now off of Old Fort Road. And when we
are we talking about Riddick Bowe still?
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna be honest. I can tell you what hurt him. Lack of ambition. That's what keeps you from That's what keeps you from losing your focus. Holyfield, they always said he was small and this vulnerable and this, that, and the third. He's the last great American heavyweight. No heavyweight did what he did. He fought Tyson. He fought Bo. He fought Lewis. He fought Ray Mercer. He fought Mora. He fought. If you name him, he fought him. And yeah, he might have. He might have lost, but he won.
He fought Mercer.
Yeah. He was the first man to drop Mercer.
Bert
The first one to drop.
Damn, I didn't catch that.
He fought Bert Cooper too.
I thought Mercer pulled that fight out against Lennox. To be honest with y'all, I had him winning by one round.
I felt that too.
But he just didn't have the name. So if it's a close one, you're gonna lose. That's how it goes, man. Boxing game's cold.
He didn't get that gold medal behind him.
Mm-hmm.
That's when Lewis gained his respect. You know that?
Yeah.
Because prior to that, he was getting beat up by Frank Bruno before he stopped Frank Bruno. Remember?
Yep.
And this was an older, slower Frank Bruno. You could see his punches coming from across the street.
Lennox fought Frank Bruno?
He fought him in England.
Yeah, knocked him
I did not
out.
I did not watch a lot of Lennox Lewis fights. He bored me.
Man, Frank Bruno
I'm gonna be honest. We was all bitter when he was making it because we was like, man, let's just get this American heavyweight thing on the road. We wasn't accustomed to seeing nobody. That's just how we felt back then. And I was like, man where Mike at?
We was spoiled. We was too spoiled.
Yeah, we were spoiled, man. We had it made for so long. It felt it was gonna be like that forever, and that shit did not go that way.
No, but you know what happened?
Great point.
You know what really happened is they came over here and they took a lot of American trainers.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened.
Yep.
They came over here and learned. Look at the Klitschko's. Tell the truth. They didn't start doing good till they came to Crawford. Right?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you were getting clocked by the likes of Corey Sanders.
Yeah.
Vladimir, right?
Hey man.
I always say, and people say, yeah, they agree, but Vitaly was better than Vladimir, of course, to me. And Vladimir really got better. Vitaly was solid his whole career.
Yeah. It's just that Vlad had the power. You know what I mean? That's what it was.
He stopped nobody else's power when they landed on his ass.
Yeah. Like Lehman Brewster, man.
Yeah. Sam Peter dropped him 3 times and he still won. That shit was
Sam
crazy.
Peters should have did a whole lot more. I don't know what happened with him, man. Because he learned a lot from them 2 James Toney fights.
Who next?
He learned a hell of a lot.
Who next? WBC champion of the world. Who next? You know who I felt was the man though, and then he fucked his career up was Ike Bear Boucher.
Oh
that
yeah,
dude.
He was the woo.
Don't get Troy started.
I think some of them guys would have never made it past him, man. That dude had stamina like Evander, but was huge. And he sat there, went toe to toe with Tua and beat him. Toe to toe.
That was a hell of a
fight. Then he caught Chris Bird. This was a prime Chris Bird. He caught him.
He was one of the only ones that caught him. Yup. He caught him, and boy, did he knocked it. He had that motherfucker not knowing where he was. Like, why y'all stopping it? It was like, motherfucker, you was asleep on it. Why you stopping? He knocked his senses out, man. He didn't even know what was going on, man. I was like, they were dissing Chris Bird, and I'm like, man, the dude don't know what the fuck going on. You can't get mad at him for saying that shit. You got his senses knocked out of him. He lost that. He knocked the time out of him. He didn't even know. He just skipped. He hit him and he just skipped. Yeah, man. He knocked him into the future and shit. Why you stopping?
No, he knocked him into an hour ahead, man. He changed the clock on him.
He did, man. He was drooling and shit. I was like, oh, I was a Bird fan too.
What?
Yeah, I was a Bird fan too. I was like,
daylight saving time. That's what he did.
I was like, shit, because I give that dude props for even competing at the heavyweight division and being a champion.
Chris Bird did a lot of he need a lot of respect for doing as well as he did, for not having much. You know what I mean?
But do you know what he did though? Do you know what he really did, Bird? No, but you know what he did, right? He beat Jaffe in the Olympic trials at 160. 160. And then when he turned pro, he announced he was going heavyweight. You understand what that means? He didn't even bother with 160. He just came out and said, I'm going heavyweight.
Yeah, because then the
Everybody and
promoters
their mother
wouldn't
told
touch
him
him.
he was crazy.
They wouldn't touch him at 160. So he moved up to heavyweight, and he was like, that's where the money's at. And that's where he went.
You know he's trying to come back now, right?
Yeah, I seen that.
Have you seen his videos?
You know what? That's the Wilder effect.
Yeah. His
Right?
last fight was awful.
Yo, wait, what happened?
Chris Bird is trying to come back, but every time I see his videos, I put under there, dude, you need to go model for older men or something. Because your reflex,
Wait, did Josh lose?
like I'm real. Huh?
Yeah, Bird.
Did Josh lose or was it a draw?
Oh, the fight right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, y'all go ahead with that.
We fell off and shit. We ain't talking. We all over the world.
Yeah, you're all over the place with this shit.
Well, that's
Right,
boxing
man.
for you, man. It's schizophrenic, you know.
But yeah, boy, Chris Bird, he was an anomaly at the heavyweight division, man.
He was.
He was fun to watch.
Yeah, but
I enjoyed watching him.
You know what I liked about him is that he's that dude on the street that'll stand in front of you and just move, and you just make the other dude look stupid. He was like that at heavyweight.
Yeah.
He was like that, man. But
he beat Tua too.
Did he?
He beat Tua. He beat Evander. He beat Vitali. Yeah, quite a resume.
He beat senior citizen Evander. He beat a slow down Evander. Yeah.
He slowed down Evander, but mind you, that's dude coming from 160. That's still a feat. Shit, Evander can still punch.
True.
He beat Rottman.
Chris Bird was
Can I ask y'all a question? You all heard of this fighter, right? His name is, is Lou Sabaris. You all heard about him?
Yeah.
Who the hell did he piss off, man? Because Tyson nearly killed him, and Holyfield nearly killed him with that left hook. Who did he piss off, man? I don't know what. Somebody just didn't like Lou Sabaris.
Yo, who was that dude that retired undefeated because he had some sort of brain injury, but he was a heavyweight? What was his name? Joe Messi.
Oh, Messi, Joe Messi.
Y'all remember that dude? I'm not sure.
Yeah, Joe Messi.
Yeah, he retired. He was undefeated, but he had some sort of brain injury, and then they stopped it. But he hadn't lost. I wanted to see him compete with the elites, but never got to see it. Yeah.
Yo, here's a question. Question for Lost One. How much damage do you think Usyk can do after seeing him fight Chisora?
Not much.
I think everybody feel that. Do he beat Wilder?
Right now, I don't see it. Because he doesn't move well. Even at heavyweight, he doesn't move well. He doesn't seem fluid.
Okay. So he will beat Wilder, Joshua. I'll never put Joshua. So you don't think he beat Wilder, Joshua, or? Well, I don't think he ever beats Tyson Fury, but damn, for real?
Who you talking about?
Ruiz? I don't think he beats Ruiz.
I think he got a shot with those guys. Yeah, absolutely. Same thing. He's a smaller guy. He's a southpaw. He don't move like he don't move his head like a Chris Bird does, but those other attributes are pretty good. He's somewhat offensive, but he had to stay on the move. He was in there with Chisora, who was in the best shape that I've seen him in a long time. Never got tired, and he rocked him.
And that's a 260 something pound Chisora. That's sad to say. He's fought lighter than that, like a 245 though.
Yeah.
I don't even want to discuss that fight, but Usyk, to be honest with you, I want to see him fight two people. Andy Ruiz, who honestly, if he could just focus, he has that hand speed. and he has them quick movements for someone his size. That'll be a good fight. And Joseph Parker, who's a very good thinking boxer. Those are the two fights that I want to see.
Parker's gonna be a nightmare for him.
Yeah, I don't give a damn about Usyk outside of that. He's an old Chevy. He's one of them old Chevy fighters that warms up after the 5th round. He's not special. He's above average, but not special. Like, he wouldn't do too much against the Furies of the world or Joshua, and White would break his body down. Probably give him internal bleeding. He wouldn't go after his head. He would break his body down if he's smart. So I don't see him move.
White has conditioning issues too. I think he could outlast White and give him punishment maybe later on.
I don't understand these dudes, man. Someone like White, he don't need to come in no heavier than 240. That would be so great if he could do that. But if my aunt was my uncle, she'd probably pee standing up. So I don't know, man.
He don't bring them hands back either, man. That's why he got slipped.
Rich said Dubois would get Usyk.
Dubois?
Yeah, Dubois.
Yeah, yeah, it's possible.
Dubois in Europe, Dubois here in America.
Yeah, the boys. Yeah. He fighting the Sloth next, right?
The Juggernaut.
Yeah, he's fighting the Juggernaut. I call him the Sloth. Yeah, man.
Some people call him Slugfist.
Slugfist.
You know what would be good for the sport, to be honest with you? Don't call me a sadist or whatever. If Crawford loses tonight, it'll probably be good because now he has to fight and get his belts back. And the people on the other side might see a chink in his armor or a weakness and say, okay, we knew you sucked. Now they want to make a fight with him. And he cleans out the division, and we all get what we want as fans.
Because the thing is, Ugas and Porter wanted to fight Crawford. You see, but that fight wasn't going to get made. You know, so
yeah, but that go to show you right there. You're going to throw Ugas. And you're going to throw Porter out there. That's the throwaway fighters for the PBC. They decent fighters. If they win, hooray. If they lose, so what?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They ain't going to throw. They're not really. I don't think that whole Thurman fucking Crawford fight was ever really going to happen. And obviously that Spence shit ain't happening. He's a champion. These guys are champions. Let's get some unifications up in this bitch.
Absolutely. We need it.
Pacquiao needs to do something about that WBA belt. Because
drop that shit.
He's holding up. He's holding up time.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to see. I mean, fight or get the fuck out.
Yeah.
He
don't even need it. He don't need it. He gonna get paid the same amount of money whether he win or he lose.
He needs nothing.
I know I like tacos and I like money, but I'm thankful for the opportunity. You know, Anthony Joshua, he gave me the opportunity, and I won. And I got all this money, but you know what? I'm going to come back. I'm going to be focused. You know, I have Eddie Reynoso in my camp, so I'm thankful to him, and I'm going to be back.
And he didn't even need to do all that. All you had to do is stay out the fridge and run. That's it.
Yep.
That's it, really. Come on, y'all. Like, that's it, man.
If anyone's like Bruno, it's Dubois.
Oh, damn.
Oh, man.
Damn.
You right, though. He do fight like Bruno. God, that's a damn good. I never thought about that. I'm not sold on either one of those guys, but I'm like,
yeah,
maybe
that's why. That's why I was leaning towards even though he's slugfist and everything, I was still leaning towards Joe Joyce winning that fight.
He said, I got the snail and syrup. I take the snail and syrup. He said, fuck it. Yeah, I don't blame you because what's going to happen when after like 5 or 6 when Joe Joyce starts wearing down? Like he can't keep that pressure up all night, and then Joe Joyce's hands are going to be the same speed, so it's going to speed up to him because his ass going to be tired.
Yeah,
it's just going to start landing.
Yep.
That motherfucker's like, you rang inside the fucking boxing. Fucking Georgia. I'm like, why he started his career so late? Because what is he like 30? He's like 36, ain't he?
Yeah,
Yeah, about 35, 36. Yeah.
Hey, why not though? Shit.
True. If it's the time to make some money, you big, do it
He
right
big.
now.
Yep. He's heavy-handed too. That's all you need in the heavyweight division. You know what I mean? If you land that shot and you throw it right, hey, good night. Give me my money.
Shoot. Lenny is 36, man.
Damn, Magnus.
What's up?
You got 3 streams up in there? You got 3 different identities?
What are you talking about?
I'm looking at the chat. It says Magnus Antivirus, Boxing Logic United, and 202 Magnus.
On what? Those all mine. Oh, yes. Oh, I'm simulcasting.
Oh, okay, cool. That's what's
Yeah.
Yeah. The funny thing, the Facebook thing, most of them are like people that's the Magnus Antivirus page. Most of them are freaking overseas. I want to connect this shit. I want to put I want to hook up subtitles where it translate the shit into Spanish. And I got a lot of people in Africa.
Oh no, they better not do this, man.
What?
Yo, I just thought of something. The thing for ESPN, right? So they've done this before. They have the fight, they have those preliminary fights on ESPN Plus, right?
Yeah.
And then they go over to ESPN. But the problem is they have college football on ESPN scheduled, from like 7:00.
Yeah, I'm saying that. Yeah.
Usually those games don't end at no 10 o'clock on the dot like that. So right now they got a football game on ESPN and there's still pretty much like a full quarter left to go.
They better not show the whole damn shit.
They better not, especially with these sorry ass Gators.
Look at the score.
It's 21.
21.
Come on, man. And the dude injured,
Gators, man. Hate that damn squad.
And it's Gators versus who? Who's
Arkansas. Who ain't won in like 50 years since Jimmy Johnson had been on that squad, man. Come on.
Looking at top quarterbacks this season so far, I'm like Justin Fields from Ohio.
Man,
yeah,
call trash ass.
I know,
man.
Right?
He'll be going through a whole damn quarter of freaking Florida. Man.
Nah, they better not.
They better have this like ESPN 3 or some shit. And they tripping right now.
Yeah, that's horseshit.
They're killing. Let's hope those fights. Oh shit! I don't know what to say. Oh Lord.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, I saw this like it was like a few weeks ago or like a month. Oh, I don't think it was the thing for the Loma Lopez fight. They might have did it for that too. I have to check. Because you only had there's only like 2 fights on the card tonight. That Maloney Franco rematch and then Crawford Brook.
And it's 10 o'clock now.
Yep.
9:55.
Yeah, ESPN gotta get their shit together, man. This is Gator shit.
This is it was the thing too. Like you had Bob Arum talking all this stuff about, he's gonna stack all of these shows on the ESPN programming, and none of it's gonna be on, or put it on ESPN Plus or ESPN pay-per-view, and it's gonna be on regular ESPN. But okay, you have a choice now with ESPN and Disney. You got college football or you got boxing. What is ESPN going to do?
Crawford Brook, 10 Eastern, ESPN. So they're probably going to just throw this in there as a filler, and they're going to switch over. at 10 on the
Yeah,
dot. They got 4 minutes.
they better dump that damn football game over to ESPN3 or some shit.
Yeah, Bob's on the horn right now. What the fuck are you doing?
What the fuck are y'all doing? This game is a blowout. Why the fuck is this game still on? You better have the programming on our fights. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Here, Marcus Maxwell trying to start some shit with me. He put up Shakur or Gary. Oh, shit.
Well, you know what Gary be saying? Gary
Shakur.
said this. Gary said for months. He said that Shakur Stevenson is like the only person he feels would have enough courage to step up to him, but he would dust his ass. Those are pretty much his words.
Gary say that with everybody.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he dusts Bud.
He'll believe that shit too.
Oh yeah,
that's my man.
He don't give a fuck.
He the best trash talker in the game right now.
Yep.
Did y'all see
Yeah,
his
I have to go back to that. Damn,
Did y'all see this shit? Did y'all see him go in on your boy Haney's fight?
Oh nah, I ain't see that yet.
Oh my god, didn't.
Yeah, I saw what he said after that Tank Santa Cruz fight.
And he called Haney, you a professional amateur. No, all right, you got me on. He said, you look like a professional amateur. What the fuck? Gotta put my shit boy on. You got me. Hey, my man gonna get some time. Hold up. That shit was hilarious, Joe.
Oh my god.
He's like, man, what the fuck was that shit?
Did he call him Slim afterwards?
Yeah, Slim.
Shawty, you look like a professional amateur.
He said you look like a professional amateur.
Yeah, you look like some shit. Oh shit. That shit is fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Sorry, let me tell you something, Slim. Yeah, but that was a bad fight too. Like Gambo was out there looking like he was trying to survive.
Hey,
Devin the dude that is, not that Devin Haney, because the only reason why Haney came on here and said nothing after the fight was because honestly I ain't watched that shit live. I got about 1 million phone calls though. I watched it yesterday or last night. Devin boy. You did all this motherfucking talking and you look like some shit. I swear to God. The boringest motherfucking fight ever. I don't know why people paid their money to see that shit. You did all this motherfucking rapping. Your father ain't know what the fuck to really tell you in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here, shorty. Y'all knew what y'all was doing by sending that bullshit ass term sheet over. Because if you would have sent some correct shit, I would have put you over my knee, shorty, and spanked that ass. I would have spanked that ass the way your daddy's supposed to or shit had. Because that shit that you did last night, Saturday, with Gamboa, that shit was fucking ridiculous, man. That shit was ridiculous. You know that was unfucking satisfactory to what you gave to yourself and to the motherfucking fans. Ain't nobody want to see that boring ass shit. And it was so funny because the commentators was trying to talk about something, but they couldn't find shit to talk about. One of the commentators said some shit like, either Devin Haney don't hit hard, or Gamboa, maybe Gamboa, he grew a chin. What the fuck? Stop this shit, man. Man, y'all know what time it is, man. Y'all see why the fuck these fighters running. Devin don't want no motherfucking parts of Mr. Gary Russell Jr., nor does Tank Davis. They don't want no motherfucking parts of me. Nor does motherfucker Terrence Crawford. Yeah, I'm still on Terrence ass. He try to get quiet, act like a motherfucker supposed to think, forgot about him. I'm still on Terrence. I'm still on terms, but it's cool. I deal with him when I see him. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real face-to-face type person. So I'm pretty sure we'll cross each other's paths at some point.
Face the chest.
That's satisfaction. You look like some shit. You look like a motherfucking. I'm gonna tell you what you look like. Because I'm a real fighter. A lot of these fans, they don't understand and they just go with the flow of shit. They go with who's ever popular. They don't go off of talent and skill. But you look like a motherfucking professional amateur. Very Russell Jr. You know it. Floyd know it. Your father know it. But man, I can't think of his name, man.
He went on all of it.
Used to be fighting. He know it. I can't think of his name.
But he's a goddamn professional amateur.
I'm gonna let y'all in on a little trivia. I've been world champion longer than these two motherfuckers have even been professional boxers. That shit matters. That's intelligence. You know what I'm saying? That's skill. That's wit. You know what I'm saying? That's tenacity. These motherfuckers don't match the shit that I bring in that squid. Come on, man. Hey,
that's time between fights, man.
Y'all was smart as a motherfucker. Y'all was smart as shit.
He's being froze out.
Y'all was smart. They did. Y'all would send me a bullshit ass term sheet that was ridiculous that anybody in their right mind would have never signed that shit.
Oh man.
Way did this shit looks out? I should have signed that joint just to beat his motherfucking ass because that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy than the motherfucker. But I'm a real man and I don't like the way that his father did some little say some shit when I wasn't on camera and I heard he was being real disrespectful, you know, out of pocket when it came to my father. You know, that shit not cool. You know what I'm saying? There's certain people you don't want rattled in this world, man. I'm one of them people. But yeah, shorty, you dodged the bullet, son. You dodged the bullet though, shorty. I swear to God, you look like some straight shit. You look like some shit, and Gamboa wasn't even doing nothing.
You might get your shot next, Russell. Gary.
Not a fucking trainer. He is not a fucking coach. He is not a coach.
His father ain't no trainer. I said that after my post fight. His father, he need to let his father go, man.
You need some real shit with you.
I said that right in my post fight.
You need that.
He just said it. Your father ain't no motherfucking coach, man.
You're the professional.
Yeah, I'd like to see Gary put some energy into getting to a fight, man.
I think Tank and them might get you next, Gary. I think he might try to reach out to you next.
That Tank fight will happen in May.
I ain't watched that shit, but too many people been calling me, talk shit, saying talk.
I like Gary too. I'd like to see him fight, man.
Bill Haney,
Gary's my guy.
He wants to fight. I think, like I said, he don't want to fight nobody.
A low budget pimp. He pimping the bitches with bullet holes in their ass.
Talk about Bill Haney.
I thought he was really here. Ooh.
You know, he trying to spin that shit to the media, try to win some fans over something. I don't know. But your son don't got the goods. He don't got the it factor. I tell you that much. And the best thing you can do is keep him the fuck away from him. Tank, everybody always know I want you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know I want you, man. That shit. And then Tank and Devin, y'all was going back. I seen how y'all was going back and forth talking about who make the most money and who cars paid for what. Both of y'all need to shut the fuck up. That sounded like y'all are going back and forth, bickering over some shit that's fucking irrelevant. How about y'all big over who the fuck gonna get in the ring first and take this ass whipping from me? How about that? Then that all talking, going back and forth with each other, y'all like some shit. Broke down each other. Yeah, straight like that. And if you feel some type of way when you see me in person, you know what it is. We all competitors. We all warriors. Well, I'm a warrior. You know what I'm saying? So y'all feel some type of way when y'all see me, you know what I'm saying? Then approach me. But if not, you know what I'm saying? Sign the contract or something. Y'all niggas looking like some shit. Y'all looking real sweet. Y'all looking real sweet. I'm about to get on here, man. I got some other shit to do. I'm about to get back in the gym. I ain't go put me in a little road work in. trying to give y'all my thoughts on the Devin Haney fight because that shit was fucking ridiculous. So I'm on the other side, man. Stay tuned.
Man, that dude said that Haney looked like a professional amateur.
He looked like a professional amateur.
But he's not lying because Haney's only 20. Yeah, you know, Haney's only 21. He's still developing, man. He could be a very, very, very damn good fighter, but he's young. And the thing about him, what's hurting him now is the hype is making him larger than life, and he is not at that point yet. He's not at the larger than life point yet. He's really not, and his skills show that right now. He's good, but there's good, better, and best, and he has to take the steps to get where he needs to be.
I agree.
Yep, he hasn't really taken those steps yet. Looks like you know, I got the burgers, I got the hot dogs, you know, I had the food.
I got to sleep for 20 minutes.
And I was like over 350 pounds, and I had the opportunity. Michael Hunter was beating my ass in sparring, but that's okay.
Is Andy Ruiz going to be one of those trivia questions in boxing, man? Years from now.
I hope not.
I mean, because the dude has some skill, but where's all the ambition, man? How do you 283? Really? I don't think he showed up to the gym until the last 10 days. I mean, it's just like, whatever. I'm getting 12 million. Who gives a hell?
Yeah, I'm getting paid.
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. Mexicano. You know, I go to Mexico, have parades. They gave me food, they gave me cars. I got my parents a house. I'm so thankful. Man.
You say what you want about Chavez Sr. and how he didn't handle losing well, but that dude came to fight. Unlike his son.
Yeah, I'm in here now. All right.
Yeah, Chavez. Yeah, and Andy Ruiz, he's all of a sudden he was a Mexican when he won. What was he the day before? You know, I mean, come on, man. Nobody want to hear that.
Man.
Chris Arreola was sitting at home like, bullshit. You ain't a Mexican.
Yup, they were supposed to have a fight. And he said, but you know, I'm not ready to fight Chris Arreola. I'll go ahead and fight next year, even though I'm with Eddie Reynoso.
You sound just like
ready. Like,
he does good. He got everybody down, bro.
Can somebody tell me where the hell is Revis?
Hey, but before we go too far, though, I don't mean to cut y'all off. I came in here for the Gary Russell smoke, though, because I popped it off. That's what I came in here for. I don't mean to interrupt the show.
All right, well, the floor's yours.
But, you know, first and foremost,
so you
I'm going to get back pose. I'm going to pose the question like I did, because I think the best fight for him, actually, though, since he talked, is Shakur Stevenson.
Hold up. What about Devin Haney? That's your boy. So
I'm gonna get to him, but you already know how I feel on that. But I think the actual better matchup for him.
No, but it's more than me here. So tell everybody else.
Oh, all right, because they might not have heard it. He don't want that smoke with Devin, bro. Like that just is. I understand. He got the term sheet. He didn't like the term sheet. Well, then you send your term sheet back. To me, he might be a real N-word. I don't try to cuss you use that word no more. He might be a real nigga and shit though. But to me, he almost doing a little bit too much talk. Like if you really wanted to fight one of him, Tank, or Bud, he definitely don't want no smoke with Bud. But if he really wanted to fight somebody, he would have made a fight by it. He almost doing a little bit too much talking and ain't seeing no action. When your next fight coming? Your next fight better be against that nigga then. One of the three persons you just called out, that should be his next fight.
Hold up. If you're gonna go off of that premise, then shouldn't have Bud and Spence should have fought by now? If they really both want to fight each other, that's not always the case. It's business, bro.
I understand the business, but he's starting doing a little bit more talking than action. Now he's funny as shit. Now professional amateur, that shit funny.
Okay.
I'll take, like I said last time, I'll take Devin's talent and skill over his. The last he won. This is the smart thing with him being with Mayweather. Mayweather prefer him over Tank for real, because Haney, listen, you use the tool that is required to beat your opponent. If you put him in there with Tank, he gonna have to fight a different. You put him in there with somebody that's going to fight, he have to fight a different fight. But if it doesn't require to bring a certain tool to the fight, then you don't have to necessarily bring that tool. The objection still is boxing. To be hit, to hit and not get hit and win the fight. I understand you want to put on great performances and all that, but fuck that. You go in there and win. Take care of business. You go in there with a veteran. This ain't like he with no slouch. Of course, everybody think Devin ain't got power like Tank. He an overall solid fighter. He's par. He's good. He's above average at every skill set, and he's young enough to continue to keep getting better at each skill set. All he needs is a true opponent to bring it out.
Or a true opponent to knock his ass out.
That's my bill with. All right, get knocked the fuck out. That don't mean you can't be a champ no more because you get knocked the fuck out once. They all too worried about fucking losing. All right, you the fuck out. All right, you got to get the fuck better. But at least you went in there and tried.
But that's Devin Haney too.
It's too worried the social media shit. Everybody too worried about what somebody was gonna say because you lost. Did you give effort? And who the fuck did you lose to?
Right.
All that shit count.
I agree 100%. But that's also Bill Haney and Devin in the argument.
Bro, Devin will get Gary out the Gary don't want no smoke with Devin, bro.
Oh, stop. Nope. Don't do it.
Make the fight.
You were able to say your piece in reference to this, right? I'm going to break this down to you. DAZN already had the fight between Devin Haney and Yuriorkis Gamboa locked in.
Exactly.
That was going to be the fight all along.
That's slot.
The date was going to be November for Devin Haney to fight Yuriorkis Gamboa. That was going to be the fight all along, but because the initial buzz for that fight had been leaked out and nobody was really feeling that, that's when Devin Haney kind of stepped out and said that he wanted to at least try to say that he's fighting Gary Russell Jr. Now, Gary was already going after Terrence Crawford months ago because of the whole thing that came out from the guy that happened in the stories about the Olympic Village.
When he stole on him, or either one, he punched hands when they was back in the day. I heard that. Yeah.
Okay, now all of that buzz was gone, and then when that was happening, Gary Russell said, "Hey, I have no issues fighting Terrence Crawford for an amount of money, a certain amount of money, right?
1.5 is what got offered."
Okay, now when Devin Haney tried to put his name in the hat, he said that it's different, that it's $2 million. It was like, okay, $2 million. Oh, we can't really do $2 million. So then he said, you know what? If I can't get it with Terrence Crawford, fine. Then I'll have it at 1.5. So they wanted to go ahead and wanted to say 1.5. But the term sheet that they sent out didn't have details for him to fight Gary Russell Jr. in a set amount of time. What really actually did it?
It was no date.
Gary Russell Jr. and Bill Haney had a conversation, and this was a day after I spoke with Gary Russell Jr. in reference to this. And Bill Haney said that there was no interest from DAZN to have a fight between Devin Haney and Gary Russell Jr. And his exact words were, the figure was 0.
Okay, yo, remember this all went live over the freaking, they did this whole chat live on one of the guys' channel. Was it on one of the NBC channels? Yeah, Fanon. It was live. Fanon was mediating the joint. Go ahead.
And that was Friday, September 11th, right? Because Thursday, you could look up on my page, right? September 10th, I had a conversation with Gary Russell Jr. talking about if that fight was being negotiated or anything like that. The next day, Gary and Bill were on the same thing. They were on the same channel. And that is when you heard out of Bill Haney's mouth that the figure for making that fight between Devin Haney and Gary Russell Jr. was 0. That exact same day, Matchroom had a press release saying that, the possible opponents for Devin Haney are going to be Gary Russell Jr. and Yuriorkis Gamboa. So why is it that Bill Haney would put himself out there and say that the figure is 0 directly to Gary Russell Jr., and then Matchroom released a press statement that same day when everyone knew that it was going to be Yuriorkis Gamboa? And then not only that, once Bill Haney had publicly put out the term sheet, the date on the term sheet wasn't even November 9th. It was for May of next year. So he already had the contract set and ready to go to fight Yuriorkis Gamboa. It wasn't going to be Gary Russell Jr. on November 9th. There was no intent of that. Because even Bill Haney basically put himself out there with the term sheet, and the term sheet specifically stated that they were going to fight no later than May of next year. And that Gary, if he was going to have a fight in between, it couldn't be after January 1st.
Boxing source.
All right, so that's cool, bro. I mean, I'm not everything you said is facts. Good. All right. My point though is now the fight could be made if both sides really wanted the fight to be made. He sent over your term sheets. You don't agree with the term sheets. Well, then you send a term sheet. Send Devin agree to your term. All right, that's just Devin. Outside of Devin, you called out Tank and you called out Bud Crawford. One of those three, to me, it should be Shakur Stevenson, actually. I think Shakur is the best matchup for him. He Mr. Tough Guy, you go beat Shakur Stevenson then. Make that fight. But my main point, my really point is he's doing a lot of talking. When is his next fight? And it should be one of those 4 opponents. He better not go fight a Gamboa like Devin did once you talked all this shit. Then.
Here's the reality.
I'm talking about the future. I know what happened in the past, but going forward, Devin just fought. Y'all, let's make May coming around. Y'all fight in May, or whoever his next opponent should be one of those 4.
Floyd ain't letting neither Devin nor Tank touch Gary Russell until probably the motherfucker's old and almost out the door. That's my opinion.
So you think he could beat Tank?
Yeah. I think it's gonna be a hell of a fight. It'll be a barn burner. They should fight.
Is he the favorite in Vegas? Will he be the favorite in any of the 4 fights? Haney, Bud, Shakur, or Tank? Will he be the favorite in Vegas?
Yes, he would.
Why you
put? He would be the favorite over Shakur for sure.
Why you put now Shakur? My Shakur would give him the toughest fight.
That's what I think. I agree with you. That's exactly what I think.
Shakur is well ahead. In my opinion, Shakur is
what I hear.
I think Shakur is going to be ahead of Tank, and he's already ahead of Haney, but he's on a butt of Tank, and he's going to leapfrog Tank. I believe Shakur Stevenson's skills, he's going to separate himself. It's going to might be him and Teofimo, and maybe Ryan. As Ryan get older and better too, because the height and length, he has things on his hands. But right now, I think skill-wise, out the whole bunch, I think Shakur and Teofimo lead the 5. Of my fabulous 5 of the video I did.
Shakur is going to go after a world title by what is it, May of next year. He has that fight. He has a fight scheduled December 12th.
Who?
Shakur Stevenson. Because
They
he's
trying
gunning after the winner
They've
of
been trying to
Herring.
throw Gary Russell in there, I see. So they might make that fight soon, huh?
No, he might go after the Herring Frampton winner because Top Rank really wants to have Oscar Valdez versus Miguel Burchelt for the WBC belt. So with that being said, and with Shakur moving up, then he said, you know what? I'm going to go after the winner of Herring versus Frampton. He's like, I'm next, you know? So after that fight gets made and it happens, then Shakur is going to be right after that to, you know, for the WBO belt. And then, you know, we'll see what happens after that, either unification or you'll have Shakur going up against Gary.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's going to be a freaking. And Shakur said, you know, they like each other. They both rock with each other. Shakur is business. I saw the interview he had on Fight Hype. He said, well, it's business. If it's going to have to be Gary, it's going to have to be Gary. I have to fight Gary then. I don't think like he wants to fight Gary, really, but he like his business. If he's the one, then we're going to have to go at it. That was his words paraphrasing. In that interview he had on Fight Hype that came on earlier this week or last week. And I was just like, oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Whiskey Dragonfly said Gary has a history of capping, throwing shade, and being out of pocket. Hard to trust his word.
Okay. Gary Russell is
one
of the most accessible fighters out there. So you know what? I may try to go ahead and get him on the podcast tomorrow.
Is there any truth to what Whiskey Dragonfly said?
No, not really. What can he? What is it that he's talking about? Like he needs to give any type of examples. I would like to see what the examples are that Whiskey would want to bring up. Because for a long time, if I'm not mistaken, Gary Russell Jr. was trying to unify in the featherweight division against the likes of a Carl Frampton, or against Lee Selby, or against a Josh Warrington, or against a Leo Santa Cruz.
And they all ran. Leo Santa Cruz ran from Russell. He jumped up to 130.
You had Josh Warrington defeat Lee Selby the same day that Gary Russell Jr. beat JoJo Diaz. And that was Gary Russell's mandatory defense. So he was open to have a unification bout. And that could have been the very next fight. But nope.
They didn't touch it. Also, you had Frampton fucking miss weight, right? When he was supposed to make that fight, he moved up and missed weight. Was that a fight he was trying to make versus Gary?
Who against Frampton? Like Frampton didn't even like fancy the idea of fighting Gary Russell Jr.
And they kept asking him over there. I got this one interview of they was over there in UK to interview Josh Warrington and his father about fighting Gary Russell Jr. And they was like nowhere near entertaining the joint. And I'm gonna find that shit and put it up. They weren't like, they didn't like, no, we answering around the question and everything. They didn't want to fight him. And Josh Warrington, that's a unification match. They was like, no way, Jose. But yet you see Frampton fight Leo Santa Cruz twice. Get the fuck out of here. Come on.
Hey, Fish said, when was Gary last fight?
King Tut.
February.
That was February? Coming up on a year.
Pennsylvania.
He beat King Tut.
Is he gonna go a whole year without fighting?
Possibly.
Okay.
Whiskey came back.
But
he said disrespectful, putting hands on Leo's pop, discrediting Tank, spectacular KO of Leo, and discrediting Dev shutout over Gamboa, just to name a few. Y'all
Okay,
asked
how is that any different than other boxers that discredit those guys?
Yeah.
How is that any different than Ryan Garcia discrediting what Tank has done, or discrediting what
That's what I'm saying.
Devin
They
has
all are
done?
doing the same thing.
Basically,
So
Ryan Garcia said that Devin Haney is a boring fighter on record. So how is that any different?
That's true. I heard that about Floyd fights.
Gary Russell was always saying something sideways about Floyd. He
Oh yeah, man. He hate him some Floyd Mayweather, boy.
Floyd is blocking because Floyd is blocking him. I'm telling you, Gary's being froze out.
God damn, man, this game still ain't over. What the fuck?
How the fuck you don't have a Leo Santa Cruz and Gary Russell Jr. fight?
Tied out.
How you don't have that?
Like, you mean to tell me that
in the history of the Olympics, amateurs and everything, where Gary beat him in the amateurs, how you don't have this fight in the pros? And they both was champions at the same time in the weight division. That has to be Heyman and Floyd not making that happen.
Like, how is it?
Plain and simple.
Check this out. How is it that you had Lee Selby? Lee Selby pretty much had the IBF title around the same time that Gary won the WBC title, and he had a couple of defenses. Actually, he had about 3 or 4 before he even fought Josh Warrington, and he still didn't unify against Gary Russell Jr. Somebody explain that to me.
I can't explain, but I got a thought about this Tank and Shakur fight that y'all were discussing, right? I think it'll be a wonderful thing if they do it right, and here's why. Because it's a multi-layered fight. First, you got Tank and Shakur, right? Then you take Floyd and Ward, who are the last the only 2 fighters in this era to retire undefeated, right? And one is handling Shakur, one is handling Tank. Think about all of that, and that's how you market that fight. And then, you go old school with it. You put them both on the same card. 2 fights each. Third fight, Tank and Shakur. How come we can't see that happening?
They ain't gonna put their hey man, Shakur. I'm telling y'all, and I'm sure y'all can see this motherfucker Shakur gonna be on another level soon, bro.
He's a very good boxer. I think out the bunch, he's the best boxer. But right now, like I said, if I'm Floyd, I'm looking at angles like that. Like, wait a second. Both our fighters undefeated. Me and Ward, the only fighters as heir to retire undefeated. That's a whole lot of nice marketing right there. That's Cain and Abel and a whole bunch of stuff you could throw in there and sell that, right? Yeah.
I think that's the second fight, though. I think the first, if you any of the top contenders for real, if you think you that dude, you trying to go fight Tio. Like, if whoever really that confident in themselves, that's who you really want to go fight next.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree too, but we all know that we're not going to see that because of who's handling him, Mr. Right Price, Right Fighter. We're not going to see that because
Floyd. Troy hates Floyd too, y'all.
Let's stop it. Don't do that. It ain't about hate, but the facts.
Tank Davis is a great fighter, and you have Teofimo Lopez, and he's great too. But with Tank Davis, he's a great fighter, and it'll take some time before we have that type of fight happening at this particular point.
Let me tell you something, Floyd. I'm always telling you to shut up when I'm trying to talk, Floyd. Let me tell you something. I'm trying to sound like 50 Cent over here. Let me tell you something, Floyd. Okay? Okay, Floyd. It ain't that I'm talking too fast that you listen too slow.
He said, if I told you flowers
Okay, now they went back to the fight.
All right, Art.
Man, you tell Floyd after it's spelled supercalifragilistic. You know what the hell I was saying. Tell him to spell it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but who going to be T.O.? Ain't nobody want to fight Lopez though. Somebody got to fight him. They the man.
I think A lot of them honestly probably don't feel like they're ready.
Then they should be quiet. If you don't want to go fight him, then you should be quiet.
Man,
Didn't I hear some rumblings from
but I
Mikey
thought,
Garcia? Because honestly, if this is just me. I don't have a son in boxing. Then what? If I'm them, I have the championship now. This is the Lopez. I have the championship now. Mikey has the audience still, and he still has a skill and a good name. I'm fighting him because I want to establish myself with a bigger audience. I beat him, then I go unified 140, and then it's open season after that. I fight whoever I want to fight. You know.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Good point.
T.O.?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, my thing with T.O. is, Senior was talking about, that he wanted to move his kid up to 140, ASAP, that he didn't want to have no more fights there at 135. You know, that you're saying that, it took like a whole lot for T.O. to cut down to 135 in the past couple of fights, so he wants to have him at 140. But the best fights are going to be at 135 pounds right now. Like, who knows when, Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney is going to be moving up to 140. And I really don't see Tank moving up to 140. He just doesn't have that build for it.
I don't see it.
Sure.
He better not move up there.
Yeah, because he'll get torched. He will get torched up at 140, man.
I think so. He'll be giving up too much.
Yeah, he better stop at 135. Probably best for him and just stay in shape. Go to the Headbangers gym and just work till work.
Devin would be good at 140 though.
Huh?
Devin would be good at 140.
He's not gonna have a choice. His frame is big.
Yeah, his frame is too big.
But I think Devin is very wiry though. His legs not big. He got skinny legs, and whatever he might have one of those frames where he might not, like, for lack of a better comparison, like a Wilder, where he can't pack on a lot of. He won't put on a lot of bulk muscle. I think Haney, he didn't even show great speed to me versus Gamboa. He gonna move up. He eventually is gonna have to move up to 140. True. But what I'm saying is, how high you think Devin Haney can go? That's probably the question I should ask.
It's going to depend on his opponent. He need to fight. He need a good opponent.
No, I mean for peak skills to be the best. 147 is probably max for him. You think, right?
No, not right now. At least.
Yeah.
I think
now I'm talking about future wise.
Oh, okay. I don't. Just
might be 140.
Yeah, I see 140, and then later on 147 maybe. But right, I see 140. But the thing is,
Kel's warming up.
Okay, yeah. The thing is that everybody's talking about power and this and that with him. He's not a power guy. He's not. Do you remember? Of course you do, Myron. Fernando, Lopez, right? He was never a power guy either. He was accurate. That's how he got his knockouts. This kid is going to be like that. He's accurate, and if he stays to the body, just like Mike McCollum, he's knocking everybody out. Mike McCollum couldn't take you out hitting you in the chin unless he caught you with that perfect punch with Donald Curry. His thing is that he would break your body down. And he would literally lift you up off the canvas with some of the body shots, just as Julian Jackson, right? So I think Haney is like that with the body shots and the movement and the timing and the accuracy, but he's not a one-hitter quitter. He's not a spectacular guy like Tank or nothing like that. But overall, he is like he's gonna be above average in everything, and he's gonna win because I see. For someone that young, he's very damn patient, and that's not something you could teach. He's very damn patient fighting, and that's a good tool to have.
True. I still think he's gonna get his ass mollywopped when he stepped up.
Hater? Who's the hater now? It's the best. I think he don't have
he's the one lacking more than the other 5. You know,
Yeah.
besides Tank. But and that's Teofimo, Ryan, Shakur, and right now, Tank. I still have him 5th. Now that I say that as of now, he could elevate and go up there, but I'm gonna have to see a lot more from him in the next 2 years, a year or 2. You know what I'm saying? And really step up, because the thing is, Teofimo 16 fights in is dusting these dudes right now. As far as getting these belts and accomplishing things as far as accomplishments. He's dusting these dudes. He's way ahead. And if he actually moves up to 140 and repeats what he's done now, these guys are going to have to do something to catch up. Because his legacy, they're going to have to. Teofimo is just like, they just, man, like he said in a press conference, these kids want to be Money Mayweather, but they don't want to be do what Pretty Boy Floyd had to do. He hit the nail on a motherfucking button. You got to be Pretty Boy Floyd before you become Money Mayweather. So they don't want to do that. And he said that shit. I was like, this motherfucker's about to be great. He about to be great. He got the mindset. He's more mature than the rest of them, I believe.
Yeah.
Him and Shakur is coming up. I think Shakur is about to get nasty. I think he has the mindset. He's top ranked. Just look at the top ranked guys, and look how they maneuver and how they're going about their career compared to the others. It's like you got the Brat Pack over there with the company, with the 3 letters, and you got these motherfuckers young as a top rank, like they more serious and more focused on their career early on. Have y'all noticed that, or it's just me?
Yeah.
Well, in reference to Lopez and Stevenson. Stevenson was, kind of hungry. He wanted to have that fight with Valdez at featherweight. That's why he
wanted, like, I step in.
Like he said, he'll step in, and the thing was, Valdez said, hey, you know what? I'll go ahead and move up to super featherweight so that you could fight for the vacant title.
Exactly. They scared of this motherfucker. His skill set is gonna be ridiculous.
And that's why it was like funny to me that you have Oscar Valdez move up, and he's gonna be put in a position to fight Miguel Berchelt when he was the WBO featherweight champion, but he didn't want to go ahead and face Jamel Herring. But hey, he got the favor from Bob Arum to have that fight be made. So it is what it is in that instance. But one way or another, if Shakur Stevenson he has his fight against Toka Clary in December, then he'll wait for the winner of Herring versus Frampton. He wins that fight, then there's no way that, Oscar Valdez or Miguel Berchelt could get out of that fight with Shakur Stevenson.
No doubt. And here's a good question, and you guys go in on it, particularly Boxing Source and Troy. Al Haymon is supposed to act in the best interest of the fighters he presents. Well, really, he's just an advisor, the Muhammad Allah. How much influence does Floyd have over Al to stall out Gary? Where is this beef coming from between them?
I don't think. I think people have their roles confused. I think that I think Floyd's name is a whole lot more powerful than he is. And when you close the door and you leave him alone with Al Haymon doesn't lean on him. Because see, before Al Haymon got into boxing, he was a brilliant mind he was booking concerts, mega concerts, and carrying on. Why would he now need to lean on Floyd Mayweather's mind to get anything done? What has Floyd accomplished that could even touch what Al has accomplished? I think behind.
Answer that question. I think Floyd is, honestly, I don't think. Maybe speculation. Al watches these fights, but don't watch them as close as Floyd does. And Floyd, by him being more in close and personal with the fighters and what's going on, say, on the ring level, while Al Haymon's paying attention to the business level, that Floyd is and that can talk, and I would like, yo, Floyd, so what's going on?
I agree with that from a boxing point of view.
You know what I mean? And then Floyd said, well, this, that motherfucker's good over there. We might keep, if we want to build these new crop, we may want to keep him away from that motherfucker. That being Gary Russell Jr.
Right. Now, when it comes to boxing and marketing a fight and so forth and so on, I think that's Floyd's wheelhouse, right? That's Floyd's wheelhouse, and he drops that science on Heyman, and Heyman says, okay, well, I agree on this and that. But if you look at the PBC, they've really never made any big fights. People say that Wilder Fury was a big fight. Coming out of retirement is really not a big fight. It's the biggest, safest name you got for him, right? It's the biggest, safest name for him. And if you look at their MO, okay, Farmer versus Tank, never happened. Wilder, Joshua, never happened. Keep on going down the line, you see a bunch of never happens. And why is that? Who actually moves safe like that? That's Floyd, isn't it? That's how he moves, isn't it? Right fighter, right price. He don't give you what you want.
Mayweather.
Yeah.
But that goes into the Money Mayweather part. And the thing is that you can't necessarily do that with fighters that haven't really proven themselves yet.
Established
themselves yet. So you were able to have like a couple of things happen with like the round robin, so to speak, with Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, and Danny Garcia. But outside of that, you had Errol Spence there, who was able to get him that IBF title, but you didn't put him against those guys. So it's like, okay, I guess this guy is the one that you should have above everybody else, and that he shouldn't necessarily fight these guys yet. Let those guys, duke it out until, later, and then put in Errol Spence, because Errol Spence is going to be the guy that's going to, carry you over from a business sense. So you do have that, like say, for example, in the welterweight division, but, around
you don't think Thurman was very, marketable or sellable?
I think he does have those. He does have those ingredients, but they don't really push him like that. That's the problem. Like when he was able to unify against Garcia, then he should have been defined as the man in the welterweight division. But that isn't what basically happened. And he ended up getting injured, which kind of like killed that momentum too.
Yeah, true. The elbow, damn. So, good question, Whiskey Dragon. I think you're right. And it comes to that number one, your promoter, that's this loophole with this promoting shit, and these guys be their own promoter and have their own separate shit. That's a loophole they done found, and it's not benefiting the fighters, in my opinion. Unless they've established a certain amount, because they're, okay, my own promoter, I gotta promote and make these fights then, and these guys could be like, no. But if he was actually had a promoter in the PBC, whoever it may be, in that contract, like, you supposed to get the fights that I want.
Yeah.
That's your, so I think that's how they mix that up and working around it. And that's Heyman Jeans have been in the business and Floyd together knowing what the fuck is going on. And that's how they make it up with these people. But, but I don't know.
The thing with, with what Nick is saying here after this, when you had Pretty Boy Floyd, the thing with Pretty Boy Floyd was, not only did he, prove himself, but he wanted to have the big fights at that particular time. He was chasing Shane Mosley at 135 and 130. He was chasing Oscar De La Hoya at that time. But he didn't get that opportunity because, shoot, Bob Arum hadn't made those big fights with Oscar De La Hoya yet. He really had those fights against Shane Mosley yet. So he's not going to say, hey, I got a money man in Oscar De La Hoya here. Why would I put him up against Floyd Mayweather if Floyd Mayweather is going up against Diego Corrales and dusting Diego Corrales like he's doing? Like, he's not going to have that happen, you know?
He was embarrassing a lot of motherfuckers, Floyd. Oh, my God.
Yeah, he was embarrassing guys, you know, at like 130, 135. So he's not – so Bob Arum at that time was like, nah, I'm not going to match these guys up against Floyd because if Floyd beats him and Floyd basically dusts him, then that's it for those fighters.
And that's and that brings us full circle today of our opinions, my opinion on what happened to Gary. He's in that dilemma right now.
He's in that dilemma, but I mean, the thing is, though, with him, the people that he's calling out right now are divisions above him because he hasn't gotten any fights at 126, and that's crazy.
And that's proof that he's getting it. Something is going on.
Oh shit! What happened? Oh fuck!
Oh shit! Yeah, Franco Maloney's fighting y'all second round. Yeah, he got.
Oh shit!
That's good because they warming up. Kell Brook and Terrence is warming up. They're in the locker rooms. They're already wrapped up. Got the gloves on. They ready to get in. Kell Brook already.
Oh, he got hit with a good punch too. Damn. Yeah, I thought Maloney. Yeah, I was thinking Maloney was gonna walk through this dude like he did in the first fight. Franco's gonna be dealing with that eye for the rest of this fight now.
Yeah, it's looking like it's almost damn closed in a minute.
Yeah.
It swelled up quick.
Yeah, this is but Maloney had to come through hard on this one, man. His brother got dusted by Inouye. So he can't come out for this with the loss, man. He'll be going back to Australia, both of them with the loss and no belts.
Okay, let's talk about Naoya then. Who he fights next?
I want to see that fight that he was scheduled to have against Casemiro, but with Casemiro now working with PBC, I'm not sure if that fight's gonna happen.
And then
the thing is, now you had remember the Bali Donaire fight is basically scrapped. So I have to see what happens with Ubali now, you know. Because Ubali tested for COVID.
Yeah, I know. Ubali, yes. Ubali beat his younger brother too in the World Boxing Joint.
Yeah.
Older brother. But I think it was he beat his brother in that. I remember watching that shit. That was the Nonito Donaire fight. I mean, I thought that was a freaking classic. Naoya was 122, right?
No, that's 118? He's floating around 118 now, ain't he?
Okay, that was
bantamweight.
Got you, yeah. So, but I know they're gonna look to bring him up soon. Monster.
Yeah. But if they bring him up to bantamweight 122, ooh, well, he's still at top rank, so he couldn't even fight. And he definitely can't fight Rigo. Like another guy from top rank going up against Rigo? Nah, Bob Arum don't want that.
Yo, what about?
They calling the fight?
Oh shit!
Yeah,
they said it was an accidental headbutt.
Yeah. When they talk about
it was accidental. Oh,
wasn't they talking about Chocolatito and Naoya?
No, because Chocolatito is going to be fighting Estrada. They trying to make that fight.
That's right.
Man, he can't see shit.
Damn,
man.
They stopped that shit already?
Man.
Supposed to let him fight through that.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would do that, man.
At least another some more. At least
At least
another.
have like 2 more rounds, man. Let that joint be official or something.
I know.
Or at least get a stoppage.
This shit closed up.
So no, man, if this thing is that ain't a no contest. Oh, if this is no contest, then he'll win the belt. Oh shit.
They call it no contest.
God damn.
Oh, that's fucked up. Yo. Damn, that's fucked up. Cause that wasn't even, that was 2 rounds, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Ah, damn, boy. Yeah, I know he be pissed. Yeah, I know he pissed. I know Maloney's pissed. They gonna have to have that fight again, man. I thought it was from a punch.
I thought so too. They saying it was a thumb.
Oh
Headbutt.
shit. A headbutt. Damn.
First round.
Are they gonna show us?
Yeah, Maloney is pissed.
Are they gonna show us that? We need to see that.
Yeah, man. That's some shit, man. Yeah, man. I thought for certain that he that the joint. Damn, so that thing ain't even a stoppage.
They need to show They need to show that again.
Yeah. They know they got replays out there, so
I know. Why they don't show us, man?
They showing it now.
oh shit.
I must be
It don't look like it though.
Yeah, I didn't see it was. I thought it was an actual punch.
Y'all must be ahead of me. What the fuck?
Yo, he trying to explain this shit too. Damn.
Well, yeah, that's see Maloney. He's right there hanging on the ropes, bending over the ropes. And they scan that first round. Now I'm seeing what y'all seeing.
Now they doing the instant replay.
Yeah.
Nigga threw a red flag on the field.
Yeah, like hold up.
Watch the Australian challenger.
His glove.
Yeah, he did go for it. Oh shit, but damn, boy.
That don't look like enough.
Nah, it don't look that bad though. Hey, look at Bob Arum.
It went to the other side.
Bob Arum looking at the monitors. They calling. Oh shit. All right, man. This don't look, man. His world championship should avenge his first career loss. He came out on fire. See, bam! I thought that was it. I thought it was a punch. 25 power punches, a steady thudding jab caused significant swelling, as well as a right hand that followed up. We have scoured the tape and cannot.
I don't think I've ever seen a fight where they called a headbutt to the eye close up like that.
Yeah,
I think this is the first.
If it's like some of that magnitude, they would halt the bout, pause the bout. You know what I mean? They would pause it and say if it's like a headbutt, but they like replay the hell out of this shit.
Yeah, it's spinning. Arsenal Maniac, what's up? No clash of heads. I ain't see. Yeah, ref go watch. I ain't see no clash of the heads either. Barely. Not no shit like that. We both thought it was a punch. It's over here too. I'm looking at the replay right now. I think I'm slightly behind. They show Maloney hanging over the ropes. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like you can't believe it.
Yeah, I mean, I was shocked at how quickly the eye of Franco swelled up and tipped.
Yeah, this is nuts.
They can't end the fight like this though.
Yeah.
They just stalling shit right now, waiting for Kell and Crawford. They killing time. Let's kill some time.
They are killing time.
They killed some time. Like this shit ended sooner than we thought. Let's drag this shit the fuck out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost 8 p.m. See, I mean that's a clear punch right there. So you mean to tell me that it didn't close off that punch? I guess not.
I haven't even seen the headbutt yet, though.
No, yeah, it wasn't. His glove was partially blocking it, and his head didn't go up. It went like more to the guy's left side of his face.
Yeah, when he did come up close, yeah, it looked like he went to
The opposite side of his face.
yeah, not his right eye. It looked like the head went to his left eye. Oh man. Andrew Maloney is like, come on, man. He was like, don't do this to me, man. Like, don't do this to me, man. Yeah, this is gonna be nuts. Yeah, you're right. This is taking too long, man. Like,
Yeah.
I was like, dang. Oh, what are you talking about?
4 a.m. in the UK. Feel the pain. I feel
Yeah.
for you.
Don't tell me they're going back to the shit.
They're rewatching the first minute.
Oh Lord.
Like, oh man, come on, man.
They're looking for a headbutt.
I mean, they can look all they want, but god damn.
Damn. Don't look like no headbutt can even do that. I'll be honest with you.
Right.
I don't think no headbutt can do that. That looked like it could have been a thumb. Looked like he took a damn thumb.
Yeah, something. Are they going through this shit again?
Yep. They doing it. I'm seeing it. Fight was so short, they're gonna have to fucking show it again.
Yep. He replaying the fight.
Yep.
Ain't nothing there.
Yeah, it's on his opposite side of his face.
Yep. That was on the right.
Well, the motherfucker just got a nasty hair in his eye. Okay, we were looking at this. He's covering up.
Inside work.
His shoulder, yeah. I'm telling you, they slow the shot. I'm telling you, it's going to have to be a thumb. Accidental thumb or something.
Like, he had like I didn't even see like any reaction from Franco, you know?
Yeah, right. Before, to indicate that something happened.
Right.
They lying. Ain't no headbutt. That left jab.
That's what I was thinking.
That's how you work your jab. That's boxing. That's how you work your jab.
Yeah.
That's all he did.
He had to twist that shit. He was twisting that jab. You supposed to pop, you supposed to twist it. Bah! That's how you get a motherfucking cut, open a cut or something.
He was like going into the body, work off the jab right to the body, came inside, mixed it up. He was like real aggressive in that first round.
It's a perfect fight. I mean, it's a perfect round. You can't ask for nothing else.
Right. He was going through the guard of Franco.
He went through his eye too.
Yep.
He went right through his eye.
Sure did.
His head is on the right side. Exactly. It's not on the left side.
It's starting. I thought it was starting well there. Yeah, Maloney was very aggressive in that first round. And you see nothing in that first round.
That's a fucking thumb.
Boom. Franco couldn't get the distance.
Yeah.
Franco put some shit on his shoulder and got that shit right in his.
Oh, it's a thumb. It is a thumb.
I told you.
Oh shit! Word.
Yeah, it's a thumb.
I ain't see it where.
It's a thumb. When he throw the jab, the inside you can kind of catch him.
Yeah, it had to be a thumb.
Or follow through.
Yeah.
He throws the jab. Because they both throw a punch at the same time, and because his head is moving, he catch the inside.
Oh, okay.
I thought, yeah.
So got like the tail end, and then the thumb came in and got him.
Yep.
Damn.
A thumb. I told you.
Damn. Oh, so it had that flick on it.
Yeah, I told you. That's how you throw this shit.
Oh, fuck.
I told you. I know what fuck. I know how to poke a motherfucker in the eye. You know, he Irish. Maloney Irish. They know all the tricks. That's how you was taught to throw that shit.
Yeah, but goddamn, boy.
He was at the end of his space, though, right there, yeah. I'm not saying he did that shit on purpose, but yeah, I knew it had to be a thumb. That's not a punch. I could look at it and tell.
Yeah.
Listen to Bradley.
They saying the thumb attached to the palm is considered a punch, though. That's not illegal, they saying.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's not. Because it's not like he's intentionally like putting the thumb out, like profusing the thumb out to land on his opponent. It's coming off the tail end of a punch. So it's like a follow through.
Yeah, he threw it. They both threw it, and the other guys is coming a little bit. But that's a technique that's taught. Y'all know that.
Yeah.
Dirty boxer. Y'all getting all the real scoop here, y'all. We ain't gonna hold shit. I'm gonna tell y'all all the real.
All right, man. They need to make a decision on this shit, man. We need the main event coming on, man.
I know. Come on, they need to cut the bullshit.
Yeah, man. This shit taking too long. Goddamn it.
I finished eating a box of sauce. Like, fuck this shit. Let me get me some food.
Hell yeah, man. Goddamn, what is this? Halal food and shit. Goddamn butter chicken and rice.
Ooh.
With some bread. God
wow.
Dang.
So a thumb in the eye, disqualification. No contact.
Oh, what they saying, man? God damn, this nigga been on the phone like 50 minutes.
Politics of boxing. Man.
Oh man. This is crazy.
This is bullshit.
I thought they would have.
Have you ever seen this long ever to make a decision? No.
Never. This has been like what, 20 minutes?
20 minutes, bro. They stalling like shit, man. Like we pay for this airtime. We gonna get every motherfucking pay.
Every part of it. Man, just give this thing to Maloney and just have him get the belt and just make a third fight. Just get it over with.
Facts.
I mean, dang. I mean, we already had to go through the pain of watching freaking Florida Gators versus Arkansas Razorbacks. That was a blowout. Like, come on.
It's like we prepaid this airtime. We gonna get every bit of this shit.
We're gonna get every bit of it. Shoot, they can run commercials. They can run commercials and get that money. They can get that money back.
Yeah, they should be running some commercials right now. Give us a fucking break. Stop acting like y'all ain't made a fucking decision by now.
Yeah. We don't need to watch these replays. Y'all can run some commercials. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is, man. Like, it shouldn't take this long.
Hey, don't let me rub off for you, Bob. I'm a bad influence about this. Like, Myron, hey, I was on D. Jefferson today. There go Myron talking too much again. He just shut up on some shit. I was like, fuck y'all.
My boy D. Jefferson out there looking like
Oh, you saw the live?
Nah.
That yesterday or day before? That was yesterday? Early yesterday?
I missed that one.
I was on his ass.
Oh man.
Because he put Canelo pound for pound #1 on his list, and I got on there and started basing the shit out of his ass. I was like, get the fuck out of here. That's not cute. Man, he like, Mark, I'm like, you the new Black Horseman. You always muting somebody because you fucking wrong. Like, get the fuck. You just like Black Horseman. He like, no, I'm not. Get the fuck. I'm like, yes, you are. Just like Black Horseman was. Your parents was in a sport, Nick Rich? Been a fan since I was a little kid. That's why you need to come on here and talk. I know you know your shit. Nick Rich, you from the UK? Oh yeah, you 4 a.m. over there in the UK. ESPN is garbage. Yeah. Everyone off.
Oh man. And I forgot. I was, man. And my boy, yeah, he was in there, man.
We gonna have some real.
They still haven't made a decision yet. Wow.
Look, it needs every channel to just be raw what they fuck they see. I finally got my Canelo breakdown. The video I did, but the last one I dropped before the live, talking about why Crawford is pound for pound #1, not Canelo. Got to get some shit off my chest. I've been wanting to get off my chest for quite some time. It was funny though. But I didn't do the video. Blue Nuts the Chipmunk did. My bad. I had to throw his ass back in the cave.
Mm-hmm. True.
Man, come on, y'all. Stop showing us.
Why are they talking to trainers, man? Like, yo, what is this, bro?
I don't know. They are stalling like shit. They don't have nothing to talk about.
Yo.
Oh, you American Nick Rich? Oh, you here in America, Nick Rich? Where you at? I'm awesome. Like, honestly, what the fuck are they doing?
Yeah, man. Like, what they doing, yo?
Man, it's
like
airtime.
This is how you lose viewers, yo.
Airtime is a motherfucker, man. They don't got no game. They're like, we need to get these motherfucking.
Yeah, but this is how you lose viewers because every one of these fight cards is something to build off of the next fight card that you have, whether it's a big fight or not, you know. So you could have fights with main events like what was that? The Cepeda Baranchik fight that had potential fight of the year and a round of the year. And then turn around and have
they're gonna show the shit again.
Oh God, are you kidding me, bro? What are y'all doing? Oh my God. Yo, what is this?
They're putting a replay of the fight on again.
My goodness. Yo.
Yo. Determined not to find his headbutt.
Damn.
Like if they can't find the headbutt, then just move on. Give the fight to Andrew Maloney and just make another fight.
They want to find. They're gonna find a headbutt. They about to. They just photoshopped the fucking replay.
Man, just send Maloney home with the belt. let him have the belt for about another few months, and then
Dude.
just make the third fight in February or something, man.
They
Dang.
got a motherfucker like us who doing this editing on the fucking replay right now. They're gonna find a replay with a headbutt.
Uh-oh. Nick moved to Alabama. Oh Lord. You in Alabama. Oh Lord.
Who?
Nick.
Oh, from Alabama. I'm a straight boo.
Photoshop the replay.
Hell yeah, they all about photoshopping the replay.
Oh
Shit.
my goodness, y'all. And doctoring the tapes up in here, man.
Myron, you can't say this shit live. No, fuck that. Fuck it. You're gonna have to change the culture in boxing. The culture of the YouTube culture in boxing. Say what the fuck and say it all.
Yeah.
They can't shadow ban everybody.
Yeah, it can't.
They just Photoshop the replay. They're gonna find it.
They interviewing everybody, man. Like, what is this?
Look, you're gonna see the replay. It's gonna be like Maloney's head is gonna be, for some reason, a lot bigger when their heads is up close to each other.
Oh, what?
Did say headbutt?
Oh my God, yo!
He just put it in his forehead.
Oh my God, they did. Oh shit, yo!
It's just at 22 minutes.
22 goddamn minutes.
Oh, this is sad.
Yo, it's sad as shit, bro.
This is what makes my job hard sometimes.
Yeah.
It kills motivation.
He handled it better than I would be handling it.
It's purpling up.
Yeah,
too.
you damn right. I would be furious as a motherfucker.
For Maloney?
Yeah. Man, I'm telling you, I can't find that headbutt worth shit. I really can't.
They said they doing that shit when the gloves was up and his head was there. It wasn't even, his glove is blocking. So in circumstantial evidence is what they call. You can't even see, or you just and you see his head more go over the other side. Can't see nothing, and your head ain't getting in there in that motherfucker like that, dude. You know it was a thumb, and like they showed it earlier, that was the evidence. You can see it.
Oh, they trying to blame it on a headbutt.
And his eye closed when he caught that brazen jab in the thumb. I knew it was a thumb.
It's a headbutt.
Yeah.
Huh? You can hear
They better not be saying that.
Where's the clash of heads? Right here. This is what it. Get the fuck. See, this is our word. They think we're that stupid. They think we are just like. Of course, it can't possibly be. It's on the wrong side of fucking face. They think we're that stupid, bro. Yeah, they said this is pathetic. You can hear them. The commentators like this is pathetic. Everybody can see this shit. It wasn't even no shoulder bump. Well, nothing. It was that they showed it. They showed us what the fuck caused it. Now they want to. Oh man, this kills your fucking. What did Andre Ward say? That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Yeah, it was a fucking thumb.
Yo, this shit going to 25 minutes, dog.
Look. Robert Garcia said pretty much trying to screw us. Oh, come on, Garcia. Oh, you going for your fighter. You doing what you're supposed to do, though. What did Tim Bradley say? Yeah, that's Mikey. Mikey
Yeah,
Garcia's
Garcia front.
Mikey Garcia's older brother, Robert Garcia Jr. Right? Is it Robert Garcia? Yeah.
Yeah.
It was right there. It was a thumb right there. Come on, man. They saw the jab. And that's why he started covering it. He was favoring it after that too, with the glove. Oh, look at Bobby. What the fuck?
Man, there should be no point of this thing still going on. Just make your decision. Have the fight called. It'd be. I say it should be just a win for Franco. I mean, for Maloney, and just have a third fight. That's it. Just have a third fight. It's that simple.
26 minutes.
Man, this shit gonna go 30 minutes, man, for no damn reason.
The reporter said they're trying to find him. Oh, God. Wow.
Hold up.
Wow. What the fuck is Bob Arum? Look at Bob Arum. He cursing this shit. Go ahead. Play the role, Bob. Whose fighter is who? Is Garcia his fighter?
I ain't see no goddamn head but no damn where, dog.
Hey, it's
hey, Bob Arum pissed. He's like, what the fuck? I ain't seen no headbutt in there.
Yo,
what in the world
fighter?
are y'all seeing? You better go through this again. Otherwise, I'll make sure all of you are fired.
Whose fight is Bob Arum? Both of them, or just freaking
I thought it was just Maloney.
Maloney's his fighter?
Yeah, because he signed both those guys, the Maloney brothers. You know.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, I didn't think he. Yeah, this thing was what, super bantamweight or some shit. Yeah, this thing was a super bantamweight or something.
Okay, they about to come out. Okay, let's get the fucking final.
Yeah, that was just some bad. That was bad as shit. Like, what the fuck?
That was sad.
Yeah, that was horrible. Super flyweight. My bad. So these guys are super flyweight. Yeah, that's the only guy he has is Maloney. At that weight class. So for them to call this shit a no contest, boy, wow. And they made this dude keep the belt. Hey, ain't no way that there's got to be a third fight now.
Uh-oh. Hold up. He about to start talking? They about to interview him? He said his team, they forget.
Like I've never seen something like that in my life. Like I couldn't. Like ain't no way. Like I didn't see no headbutt anywhere.
It's not.
Anywhere.
It was right there, plain as day.
Man. I wonder if they. Ooh, I wonder if they're gonna have a post fight for this. That would be. Yeah, that would be funny if they have a post fight press conference, man.
Oh shit.
If they do, I'm gonna be all in it. Vote that.
Interesting.
I'm gonna be all up in it. I'm gonna see if boy Evan says something.
Kell Brook might come out the locker room with no robe on or nothing. It look like this motherfucker come out here just.
Oh shoot! And they said Edgar Berlanga is gonna be on that Stevenson card.
Edgar Berlanga, is that the?
The guy that had the first round knockouts.
Yeah, to be wearing all that pink and shit.
Yeah. 15-0, 15 KOs.
Yeah. How you like him?
I mean, he's building up there. He did say that he was talking some trash as far as like possibly fighting Steven Nelson. I would like to see that fight. Him against Steve Nelson? Hell yeah. That would be a scrap. That would definitely be a scrap. Yeah, it's shit crazy, man. Yeah, he about ready to hit it.
All right, come on.
Yeah, let's get this thing rocking.
Oh Lord,
Who's in these tents?
That was ridiculous. That'll put you to sleep.
Yep.
That should give you a headache. Real talk.
Nah, man, shoot. Speaking of headaches, I was dealing with a headache, man, this week, all through this week and shit.
Really?
Yeah, man. I ain't know what the fuck was going on.
Went to the doctor?
Nah, I couldn't even get a damn appointment. I can't go out there until Monday. All the appointments were booked up.
Yeah, man, I'm up. I'm up now.
Yeah, I know. That shit gave us all a headache.
Yeah, man.
True. But yeah, and it just stopped on you, or was it a continuous thing? Talking about your headache.
Oh, it was like continuous, man. Man, it's like it came from like started like Tuesday, and then it just was reoccurring, man. But like Tuesday and Wednesday, this shit was bad.
Yeah, I'll definitely go check that out. I mean, definitely get that checked out. I'm not a doctor, but
yeah,
just definitely go check that out, because that could be a lot of things. I don't know if you got any stress going on in your life, not my business, but definitely get it checked out, man.
Yeah, that's what they were talking about, man. I done tried like every motherfucking thing, man. I'm trying fucking ibuprofen, with like cold compress, all that type shit.
No, don't. No, I don't like. I don't. My doctors can't give me nothing new. But go ahead, talk about the fight, man. I'm coming out of a deep sleep, so you don't want to talk to me.
Oh man, yeah, man. I'm waiting for Brook, man. I want to see how Brook comes out for this, man. Because if he comes out with a good start, then we'll see how Crawford deals with it. But like we're saying, a while ago, man, Crawford is just like he's a long welterweight. got them long arms. So
Yeah.
Brooke is going to be dealing with someone with long arms.
Let me ask you a question. What would surprise you more, if Crawford stops Brooke or if Brooke stops Crawford? Which one would
Brooke
surprise
stops Crawford.
one of you?
Brooks stopping Crawford, perhaps. Well, I don't know.
Brooke stopping Crawford.
I mean, if you including TKOs,
I was surprised that he stopped Horn, because Horn was never a welterweight. He was always just 160. He was never in a damn welterweight. So that was the first surprise when he moved up to 147. Everybody said he was the easiest one. He was the one that accepted the fight. The other champions didn't accept the fight, did they? No. He did. And so, but we shall see, gentlemen. Hopefully it'll be an entertaining fight. I'm glad boxing's back. What's next? Because we've been pretty spoiled and the damn white fight fell through. So what's next now that the white fight is off?
I mean, other than the thing with Tyson and Jones, you have the Spence Garcia event.
I want to see what happens when he gets hit or cornered. I'm talking about Spence. If he gets cornered,
it's next weekend.
Yeah, I want to see that.
That's this Saturday, next Saturday. It's down there on the ticker at the bottom. You ain't paying attention to the ticker? I'm putting that up there for the people to know the dates and stuff coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to get the shit right? Yeah.
How do you do that anyway? You got an app or something that allows you to do that? How do you do it?
The options. It's one of the things, options and things that come with doing on the live stream for his well, you know what the fuck it's called.
Yeah, well, hey, good job.
Yeah. Gotta put that up there. You know what I'm saying? So people can see the dates. Okay.
Wow.
StreamYard. Yeah.
StreamYard, yeah.
You get banners, you get different stuff.
Yeah.
I want to do. Let's get ready. Since that hard Maloney and freaking Franco shit, let's push this beginning part to the side. We already know. Just bring it out to the
sorry, but that joint put me to sleep. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just put their asses. Just put.
Woo. Oh, I hope this fight wakes me up. Oh gosh. I'm Rip Van Winkle over here. Fell the hell asleep.
I don't think it's going. I don't think it's going. Definitely not going to be a boring fight.
I hope not, man. I hope not. I think the biggest mistake Khan ever made was not taking the money to fight this man right here, because he just kept ducking him every chance he got.
Kell Brook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would have made a lot of money fighting Brook in the UK. You know that?
Back then, when they was really at the top, and they was
Yeah. And what is Brook, Myron? I know he's a brown man or black man, but what is he outside of that? Is he Arab or what is he exactly? Because I don't even know.
Pakistan. Amir Khan?
No, Brook.
What the fuck? He ain't no Arab. I don't know. Brook. His last name is Brook, man. Ain't no Arab named Brook.
Okay, well, we don't know. He could have got married, His mama could be Arab, We don't know.
But true. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Black,
but they call him the special one for a reason. I just think you got to excuse that. That's the fire detector. I got to get I meant to go to the firehouse down the street, have him walk through here real quick. Anyway, the hell was I saying? Oh, yeah. Brooke. There you go. Did he come back?
Yeah. Yeah, it stepped out for a little bit.
Okay. Hey, can you tell me what Brooks' background is? I know he's brown or black, but what else is he?
I don't know. They say half and half.
Well, I get he's just just back
His father black?
from the Yorkshire area. Ezekiel Brook.
Yeah. Well, I think that I think his career could have been better with a little bit better movement. But he fought how he wanted to fight, and he's always going to be remembered for it, man. And I can't fault him, man. He wanted to be great, and he did what he needed. He took the chances twice, and it didn't work out for him. So you never know. You never know.
Well, I don't know if Earl Spence was a chance. That was a mandatory.
Yeah, but at the time, people were counting him out because Errol was the hot young dude, and he was supposed to be the next one. And even though they called Brook the special one, they said, well, he might lose and so forth. And
if Brook did never lose to Triple G, I don't think Earl Spence beats him.
Yeah, and the truth is that Spence didn't look great against him.
He didn't.
He didn't wash him away. He didn't look spectacular. He didn't really do anything to say, okay, well, he separated himself from Brook. He didn't show that he was like levels above him or anything like that.
Not at all. I think, like I said, if the eye thing never happened, I'm taking Kell Brook beats Earl Spence Jr.
Remember, the thing is, he also got stabbed twice.
Oh yeah, he did. I heard about that. I don't know how did that happen.
He got stabbed?
Yeah, he got stabbed.
Wow. Okay, man.
Was it in the club? How did that happen?
The second one, he was like with his wife.
Wow.
How the fuck he got? So it's two separate incidents. God damn.
Yep.
Bad boy. So was he trying to protect her, or do you know the story behind that?
I think he basically got jumped.
He was handling them, and then they decided to stab him.
I guess.
And the first time, was that a robbery attempt, or you said it was a club?
No, I don't know.
I don't know what the first one was, and that was like back in 2007.
Oh man! Wow, this dude is wow. See why they call him the special one or special? Yeah, wow. Sure. This dude is a survivor for real.
Yeah,
he's a survivor, man. Wow. Oh,
yeah,
good for
700. Damn, that's it. 700.
700 what?
Plus 700 for Brook.
Oh, I don't know the first thing about gambling, man.
Yeah. 100 to turn back 700.
Okay, so if I bet 100, I only gonna get 700 back or something like that.
Yeah, you get 700 back if Brook won straight up.
Yep.
Wow, that ain't nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, I can use it, but damn, that still ain't nothing.
That ain't nothing. That's pretty fucking good. What you talking
about? Damn, man.
That's a good bet in Brooks is. Shit.
I don't know.
Bet 50. Get you back 350.
We're supposed to be a group of us from New York supposed to be going to Vegas, and I'm like, I don't need to go to Vegas. I don't gamble unless I can find.
I do, and I've gone to Vegas, multiple times. So I don't really gamble either. So there's a lot of stuff you could do. You know what I'm saying?
You in Vegas.
I don't know your name. Yeah, I don't know your name, brother. I'm sorry.
JR.
Okay, easy enough. So JR, just between me and you, they got any plus size brothels down there?
Oh, hey, so you with them? You down with them fluffies?
Oh man, I used to be when I was stronger. I take it. I'll take them. I'll take them.
I feel, hey, I feel you, man. Hey,
You give me a Dilla Reese over Holly Berry and that day. No.
Hey. Feel you, man. I feel you.
Hey,
Oh man.
but
I mean,
nah,
I don't know, few fluffies around. Well, around our way, but going to Vegas, I don't know. Might have to hit them buffets or something. I don't know.
nah, man. I'm getting older now. You know, my fluffies are the same size as Erica Badu or Queen or Jill Scott right now. You know.
Well, yeah, Jill Scott. Yeah, if it's a Jill Scott, then yeah, it'll be handleable. Definitely handleable. Yeah, I feel you on that.
Yeah. I wasn't always. I was joking about that, but yeah, I did have a buddy though, right?
Jill
He
Scott,
liked, huh?
Jill Scott that was in the James Brown board. Damn.
Jill Scott was always fine to me, man. I loved her smile.
Oh shit! They opened the
Yeah,
Atlantis.
Jill Brown's, yeah, Jill Scott is gorgeous.
yeah. Always liked her smile, but I had a buddy. All his women started at 175, right? So we were at this club, and he had this big inflated bagel with him, and she sat on his leg after the club closed. He was sitting by a street lamp, right?
He
That
said
girl had,
inflated bagel.
yeah, she had to be
I'm not
about.
gonna lie. Don't get too graphic, Troy. You know?
I'm sorry, man. She was about
I mean,
two,
don't get where you.
she was about 270, man. We sat there for an hour talking, and then she got up and said goodbye. I'll call you later. He tried to get up and fell flat on his face. So
Yeah, boy.
his legs fell asleep.
Oh hell yeah, boy! They had
Yeah.
no circulation in them motherfuckers.
Nah, and we told him. We
It's just
said,
purple.
and this is a big old strong John Henry brother out of all of us. Strong. He's the type that could put your car on the curb. That's how strong he was, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, when he fell to the ground, I said, I told you. Told you. Yeah. He wanted to take her somewhere in my car. I said, my shocks ain't that built for all that. You crazy as hell. Yeah, man.
Man,
But
All right, come on, guys.
yeah, back to
yeah,
boxing.
this thing is uh yeah, man, this is crazy. Like, yo, 2 weeks ago, man, like pretty much like every card was done around this time, man.
Mm.
739, yeah.
Yeah, Tang Leo, man, you pretty much had that knockout done. And shoot, they even stretched out. That was when they had the Inoue Jason Maloney fight that same day.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
I'm laughing at the comments in your message. Man, I said I need to pee, but I'm scared to go. That's a loss. That's loss one.
74,
WON.
74 to a 69 inch. It's a,
Yeah.
Yep. Power punch connect percentage. Yeah, Crawford there 48, almost at 48%. And get these guys out here. Let me see if I got if I got an email yet. They give the results. See if they gave the results. Ah, damn.
Brooke looks pretty big. That's from a 1-2 kid.
Yeah.
they got the
Bob Arum about that other fight. This is an absolute disgrace. There was no headbutt. Andrew Maloney should be the new champion.
I'm gonna do a video on that damn Top Rank girl. The tall sister to the right. She the baddest one.
Oh yeah,
When I did my breakdown, the one I did the close up on, man, I'm gonna do one of her because she is the baddest.
Oh shoot! You know what? I didn't even notice.
She is
the
tough.
last tank fight, right? The one against Leo. I didn't even really see if they put out the ring girls because the ones that they have for Tank versus Gamboa, man, shit. Boy, they pulled out like the best of the best for that shit. It's something because god damn, like every one of them was fine as shit. I was like, man, yeah, y'all must have found them in Atlanta or something, because shit. It was, man. Yeah. Oh shit. Who the fuck? Wait, who is this? Whoa. Samantha Johnson. Who the fuck is this?
I don't know.
Oh shit. Damn, that's a common ass name though, man.
Okay, since we're talking female boxers, when does Clarissa Shields fight again, man?
She was complaining about that shit. She like, man, everybody out here gotta fight for me. But she I guess she rolling with goddamn
now.
Who's it? Freaking Dana White. I guess she's supposed to be with that Zuffa Promotions shit or something.
Yeah,
you know.
It's my favorite female fighter, even though I'm from B-More and I should be pushing for Fran Chan. She's my second favorite.
Oh, they be like, they're like two peas in a pod. They fought like their first professional fight, but they like two peas in a pod, yo. They like sisters.
Let me tell you something. I'm friends with Fran Chan's original trainer, the one that got her them skills, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got video of her sparring with a 6'6" heavyweight in the gym. I got video of her fighting a cruiserweight that's about 6 foot, and I got a lot of video of her fighting dudes in the gym because it was hard as hell to find any females that want to spar her after a while because she hits so hard. But anytime you could spar with a 6'6" heavyweight, that tells you something, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she kept messing with me. She said, she'd be like, "Yeah, hey, G, on my last name, when you getting back in here?" I said, "Next to never." Let me ask you me those stupid questions.
Oh, I just seen that thing with Crawford's deadlift. They just showed that.
Yeah, what was that? 500?
Yeah. Yeah, it just showed that joint. I see like from a report last week that Shields may be part of a Zuffa boxing promotions card for December 11th, I guess. Friday, December 11th. Yeah, like it's supposed to be a triple header. So I guess we'll see within the next couple of weeks if that's certified or not. So nothing from Dana White about it, but that's just the buzz that's out there right now. Let's see. I'd like to see if I can post a link, but it might not come up. But yeah, I posted a link of the thing for Shields when she might be fighting. Yeah, Stevenson facing Clary. You got Verdejo against Nagatani, and Edgar Berlanga. Yeah, they announced that he's going to be part of it. I did ask if Jared Big Baby Anderson was going to be part of that card, but they said as of right now, no.
Oh yeah, I heard you on the joint. I rewind. I heard you on the answer, hitting the questions to him and everything.
Yeah, so he's like,
that was the Garcia. Was that the fight or the Garcia? You was on the Garcia and Spence, right? No,
Um,
you did the Zoom for this Kel, right? Kel and
no, I did the Zoom for the Kel.
Right. I heard you. I rewind. I said, hold up, that sound like freak. I heard you on the joint.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, don't say Big Baby again, please. I can't, boy.
I mean that. Hey, Jared said he's the real one, so hey, it is what it
Man,
is.
Myron will are they finally walking to the ring now or anything?
They're about to.
Thank you, Lord.
They're waiting for letting the light show go on.
So it's 12. It was almost. Let's just say it's 12 o'clock over here. So it's 6 o'clock over there. No, right?
Yeah, about 5 a.m.
in the UK.
Yeah, 5 a.m.
Yeah. Wow. Why couldn't they
in
push
Vegas,
this?
it's
Vegas. Okay, so they 3 hours behind us.
Yeah, 8:46.
Yeah, 8. Okay, I'm thinking that they're in the UK still. I'm sorry. I'm thinking okay. Makes more sense now. Makes more sense. There's people in the UK that are staying up to watch this, you think? Because they're 5 hours ahead of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of them are, man. It's like
Unless
it's almost 5 a.m. Greenwich time.
I wonder if Spencer Farron's up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Unless they went to sleep after that Maloney debacle.
Yeah.
Oh man. Jeez.
Sweat up.
Yeah, they just stepping out.
Kel got his sweat up. Just stepped into the ring. He got his sweat up. He's already warmed up.
You got to sweat up.
He got a good one.
He got a good sweat going.
Look,
or something.
man, he was fucking working out while when the Maloney fight just started, beginning.
Yeah. Yeah.
He looked wetter than Crawford.
Man, Crawford's just ready to fight, man. He don't even care. He's ready to fight. His mom's be looking like she ready to fight anybody. It don't even matter what time of day it is.
Okay.
Oh man. Stepping into the ring.
You know what, man?
Yo. Freaking Bo Mac.
That last little freaking that Maloney Franco shit might be a bad omen.
Hey, yeah, you're right.
It puts something just in the air that I don't feel right about now.
I mean, I have been feeling right about this particular fight for the past few days, but I think that Crawford is supposed to handle business. Oh yeah, that chicken right, buddy. Yeah, man, take the damn mask off, man. All y'all done tested negative. What the hell's wrong with y'all?
Yeah, look at that mug on the top on the right. Oh my god.
Yeah, man, just take
showing. She is gorgeous, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a video just for her. I am. I need to find her name out. Find what's her name. Nick.
Yeah. You gotta find. Yeah, you gotta get the girl facts.
I got. Yeah, I'm gonna look that right fucking now. Where do I go for her?
I forget Tony Weeds. Yeah.
Green girls. What?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that'll do.
Man, I'm gonna find her ass.
This boxing. This is.
Yeah, this thing got a.
All right, I found a fight. he looks like a Dark Destroyer, and Brook looked like he's in excellent shape, man.
He looked ready, bro. He looked warm and ready. He do.
Yeah, Crawford just looks like a Dark Destroyer. 36-0, 3 times. How much does he weigh right now? That's what I want to know.
Who, Crawford?
Me too. Both of them.
Both men.
Yeah. They don't really specify that. Top Rank really don't specify that, don't they?
Nah.
Come on, hold up. They ain't showing it. The top 10 hottest.
His shoulders he looks broader than he normally looks. Crawford.
Let's see, 11 January 19. We need 2021.
He looks bigger than he normally looks.
Yeah, he looks like he got about
Yeah, he's about to get out of 147. He's about to get out of this weight class.
Yeah. They said he there about what, 5'9" something. So
yeah, he's about to get the heck up out of here. So, yeah.
Right.
Stay focused, baby, and win in fine style, man. Make a statement.
It is. We go
Make
see if he's gonna send him back to New Zealand, like Bomac talking about.
I know. What the hell?
Send him home.
You know what I was gonna ask you to do? You know how to do a Shannon Briggs voice because you got Bob Aaron. I'd love to hear conversation. Love to hear like a conversation between Shannon and Bob.
What?
Yeah.
Make a wave. Let's go, champ.
Here they go. Let's get
There they go. All right, first round about to start.
Yeah, let's get it. Yeah, see, and
okay.
Yeah. Crawford ain't no 147, and neither is this guy here. Neither one of these men are 147.
Yeah, they look a solid 155 and up right now.
Yeah, Kale's looking definitely probably at that 160.
Keep your mouth closed. Yeah, bro,
Yep.
keep it closed.
Yeah.
That'd be entertaining because they both look ready to get at it. Let's.
Yeah.
Yeah, they better start getting at it.
Yeah. I said that. Brooke want to get out early.
And you're gonna need to be aggressive on this thing, man.
I know. Ain't no punch. He gotta get in there.
Like ain't no time to be hesitant, man. This is for the belt. You go out there and get it.
James Bell, what's up? The other James Bell.
Yeah, I'm surprised he just he just getting on. Damn.
A lot of posturing.
Yeah, man. Like what's going on?
I think it's respect.
Man, I'm just waiting to see what happens if Crawford is able to sit down on his punches. If he's able to sit down on his punches and whale out some power shots on Brook. Oh, yeah.
Well, let's see all the other way around.
Yeah. So right now, Brook looks like he wants to. He wants to respond to what Crawford doing. I mean, yeah, he wants to respond to what Crawford doing.
I think he can
Fight
make
is
it.
on now, Banks. Fight is on. Just started.
Yeah. I think he can make Brook blink with that jab and catch him with a right hand. Because you see where Brook's hand is, right? Yeah. Because you see Brook is not bringing his hand all the way back, his jab hand all the way back up. See it?
He don't use it. He don't cover well. Brook is definitely hittable.
Yeah, right in that eye.
Shoot. Crawford could get him with a lead with that right hook. Yeah, Brooker's open to the right hook right now.
Ooh, nice left by Brook. Crawford is in a man. Look, he fighting a skilled fighter. Brook ain't no hope. This is gonna be. We'll see when it opens up though.
Like that was something where Brook got first in some cases.
His stance is wide too. That's why he can't pivot away.
I don't know who got first round. I think it's a swing. Brook
So
man got
he be open
landed.
to
Brook perhaps landed one. Brook landed more than like at least 2 or 3 in that round. I ain't see Crawford land anything, so I'll have to give that to Brook. But you got to really take it from the champ, right? So they might have gave that to Crawford.
I would give that to absolutely nobody.
Man, someday, man, it'll probably be next
Okay,
year.
well,
I'm going to Vegas next year, man.
Just based off that punch, but he slapped. You see, his hand is open. It was a slap. Yeah, he didn't have his hand closed.
Who?
Brook. Yeah, he didn't have his hand closed, but I guess we give it to Brook after the slap. Stay away. He didn't do too much damage.
Get away from me, pow!
Sound like Mike Tyson.
Yeah, get away from me, man. Get away from me. I mean, come on.
I told you,
son.
Bootsy.
I mean, come on, son. I mean, he's just not there to be
still posturing.
messing around. I mean, look at this man. Kell Brook is he's just looking around, sitting around, and Crawford really ain't doing much at all. I mean, watch this, man. See, I'm gonna be doing this November 28th, man.
Give up no ground.
When I go up against Roy Jones, I'm gonna be so aggressive.
Your Brook jab is good.
Yeah, I mean he's always had a solid jab.
It's good time.
He's always had great timing with it.
Mm-hmm.
I just think Crawford is gonna be he's just gonna bite down. Sooner or later, he's gonna bite down. Whether Brook jabs or not, Crawford's gonna have a response to that.
Crawford should be wearing him out with his jab, but he's not.
Yeah. He's using his length.
You're right.
I said he should jab. I said if he try. I said that in I said if he should smart if he jab. If he try to get him closer, Brook, and want to make this an end fight, it might not be that might not be smart for Crawford.
Right.
He better use his length.
Ooh, good counter shot. Also gotta watch the feet too. Oh.
He's gonna switch pretty soon.
Yeah.
And that's where he gonna make him a fucking mistake. Cause Brook gonna start unleashing that fucking right hand. Nice. Oh, Brook caught him with the right already. See Crawford wanted to come back and retaliate.
Yeah.
He does. He has every punch in his arsenal. This is the most skilled. This is a dangerous fucking opponent. This is more just as dangerous than Spence, Thurman. If not, like I said,
I'm watching the feet.
He's number 1 welterweight. If he ain't fucking with Triple G, he's the number 1 welterweight.
He tried that uppercut and missed.
He's top 5 pound for pound. He's top 5.
I'm watching the feet.
Oh shit! Brook won that round.
He did.
Okay, yeah, Brook is taking the lead in this round.
Clown, who the fuck are you? Time out, bitch. Thailand.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
you
first
give that to Brook. You give that to Brook.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that being a book round. Here you go, round 3 on.
Oh yuck! This thing I need this thing.
I wonder if Crawford's gonna switch in between rounds. I'm still watching the feet. Like,
Yeah, Brooke has that wide stance.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
Crawford's
because he.
going to kick in soon. It's probably going to
Yeah.
kick in. You know he's. Oh shit!
all right, come in with that. Right, kind of like trying to turn that right.
Is Crawford gaining a little a mouse on his eye already? On the right eye?
He might.
Oh,
Yeah, he should switch.
nice slip. No, he don't want to be southpaw. He gonna get
Man,
his ass ate up. That right hand's nice, nice jab by Crawford. He might be more comfortable southpaw though,
yeah, but
and especially more counter.
okay,
It looked like
getting
Crawford.
him.
It looked like Crawford's getting the motherfucking swelling on his right eye. Is that right?
Yeah, but he's starting to land a little bit more.
Yeah, he's more aggressive.
Oh, Brooke with the lead rights. Yeah, he's throwing him off with those lead right hands.
He caught him twice with the right. Now he came back with a jab twice. Yeah, what's up with Crawford's eye? Is Crawford swelling?
As long as it ain't from a
Yeah.
thumb. Oh, he got him.
That's something to oh shit, that's on his mind already.
Yeah. Them lead rights from Brooke, man. Like, he is scoring well with those.
I told motherfuckers, this is a fucking dangerous fight. He's fighting the most skilled welterweight.
Oh.
I've been
Yeah,
saying
but
all
Crawford's
week.
about to bite down, though.
This is the most skilled motherfucker. He's a top. For one,
we already heard
he
him.
only lost the top 10 pound for pound. 2. So he should be in the motherfucking pound for pound list. He fighting. Crawford is fighting a top 10 pound for pound fighter. Don't get it twisted. This is
Yeah, this is a fight.
Ooh. Crawford came with a motherfucker looping right on Brooks' ass.
Yeah.
Oh, Crawford coming. Oh, this is about to get nasty. Yeah, this is about to open up.
Freaking Jamel Harry. Yeah. See how this next round goes. Like I said, once
Get out the way,
Crawford
bro.
starts biting down on his gum shield, that's when we're going to see how Brooke is going to deal with it.
So far, so good.
Yeah, 2-1 Brooke. I agree with that.
But some people just have real soft facial tissue, man. I mean, that's what happens.
Crawford don't swell
Yeah.
often, though. How often you seen Crawford swell?
Yeah, only what?
I've never
Probably
seen
2 times in
Yeah,
his
I've never
entire
seen
career.
Come on, you fucking
Man. Oh.
What?
You'll see.
Okay, who's gonna hit who the hardest? Oh,
I didn't see anything yet.
that's Brooke. Crawford just rocked Brooke ass. Get your head together, Brooke, or you about to get knocked the fuck out. Crawford ass. That motherfucker go southpaw, get mean. Wow.
And an 8 count? Yeah, he did.
TKO, stop. Wow.
Yep.
Wow. Oh shit.
About positioning, man.
Stop the fight.
Yep.
Damn. Why?
You rock. You didn't see it?
I saw it, but that was quick.
You gotta like at least like have some type of
He turned his
like
back.
a solid finish.
He turned his back.
Brooke kind of turned his back. Looking
That was too quick.
Yeah, I think so.
That was too quick. Damn, man. Give the man a chance. That was too quick. Let's see what he says, but that was too quick. Damn. After that, after the long ass wait, you expected something else, you know?
Yeah.
Wow.
Sure. I feel I got the chicken, no rice and no greens, just chicken, and then I got thrown out the house.
Just chicken, still chicken, man. No seasoning and nothing. Wasn't marinated. Damn.
Sound like Richard Pryor. Goddamn.
Oh man.
Boom back.
That just came out of nowhere. It was like,
yeah.
They didn't even get the warm up. It just went straight.
Nope.
Fucking microwave done.
Yeah, they should have gave him a chance, man. People waited this long. I mean, damn, it's midnight.
I know.
Right.
Let it go on a little bit. You know, let
you at least have like another knockdown or something.
Yeah, let people get their money's worth because the undercard was doo-doo.
Yeah, it was trash.
Damn.
You know, I still hadn't seen the result of that fight. Yeah, that was basically positioned. He just caught him.
Damn.
Bam. Shoot, he could have took him out right there.
Kill mental toughness.
Yeah, it's just positioning. Got him with that thing, man.
Yeah, I'm waiting on the replay too. Oh shit. He caught him with a right straight.
Yep. Foot. I'm telling you. When you're like off when you're coming forward and
hold on,
going up against the southpaw.
Why did he
that's
jump
the punch you really get caught with. Is that straight right?
Yeah. Why did he jump in there? Why did the ref jump in there so quick? Because he was out on his feet.
Nah, he wasn't even really out on his feet like that.
No, he ran into that. He ran into that straight right, boy.
He got hit in the shoulder, and then he got a right, and a left, and another left, and another left.
Oh, he was definitely going to out of there if he didn't let. He helped.
He was going to get knocked down again.
He helped Brooke. See, now when he doing stuff like that. Oh shit! That motherfucker. I know he does that looping right there. That shit hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, why are they gonna do this?
Oh, like he's crawling up like when he did that. When you start doing stuff like that, his body language, it's not good.
Yeah.
Well, who's next now, you think?
Oh boy. Damn, Kale.
Oh, wait, Franco's a golden boy dude? Shit. Wow. I didn't know that.
Stop putting the camera on fucking moms in the face. I don't want to hear them talk. I swear.
Who's next for Crawford?
Man, he's gonna have to fight.
Damn. I'm sure this.
He's gonna have to fight Porter.
Damn.
Yeah, I agree with you.
On to fight Porter.
Yeah.
Like you can't say that,
Damn.
You weren't ready to fight Porter this year. Now you got time.
He's about to lunge in for a punch, and Crawford just threw a fucking straight right and just took his whole. God damn, the punch resistance. Where was the punch resistance for Cal?
There wasn't really much at all. Like that lead right.
He didn't even get to put really much on it.
That lead right was just nothing.
It wasn't that hard. Like I think it would take him the fuck out.
Right.
His mind, man. It was the mental toughness thing.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I just felt that was stopped too early. Yeah, I felt that was stopped too early. At least have, one knockdown come out that joint.
Be nice. Be nice if he get the Pacquiao. It'd be nice if he becomes a free agent, then gets the Pacquiao fight next. That'll be the biggest FU for the PBC. You know that?
Yeah.
Would love for that to happen. He wins. Pacquiao retires. Now he's a unified champion. He'd be like, okay, I got 2 belts now. What's your excuses now?
Where was the punch resistance? God damn.
Yeah, there was none.
I mean, that's the first really serious one. Damn, bro. I guess he is shot. And of 2 losses. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, he's sweating back down to a weight he has no business fighting at, Myron. I mean, if this fight was on 154, probably would have been a more interesting fight. But
yeah, I guess you called it.
But hey, every man got paid. Everybody got paid. Hallelujah.
Didn't even pay Ingle. Ingle was not able to make it out there. So
why not?
Well, because of safety protocols and other stuff. So that's why that was the case. It wasn't anything about them not seeing eye to eye or nothing like that.
Damn, so his trainer can't get out there because of safety protocols? What the fuck?
That's what they're talking about. I mean, folks talking about, we need to see Spence Crawford. Well, I'm saying that you're not going to see Spence versus Crawford until Crawford fights either Sean Porter or Keith Thurman. One of the two. Because
now everybody's saying
Pacquiao's holding up the thing for undisputed. I told Bomac when I was talking to Bomac, I said that fight between Crawford and Spence is not going to happen unless it's for the undisputed welterweight championship. I told him that. I said, it is what it is. Like, you're going to have, because the thing is with Spence already told Crawford what his route was going to be years ago.
Mhm. Yeah.
He said that he was going to go against Porter, he was going to go against Danny, he was going to go against Pacquiao, and then after that, he's going to have that fight against Crawford.
His punch resistance is gone because he took some heavy ass punches from. I mean, I don't mean to switch the joint, but
Yeah,
he had crazy punch resistance versus freaking
Golovkin.
Yeah,
Yes, and Spence.
yeah. He didn't go down on his back or wasn't rocking none of those fights really. Like he got rocked in that first round versus Golovkin, but then he bounced. He came back and was as strong as fuck. Was putting it on his ass, and I'm like, what the fuck? What's happened? It's mind. This is a mental thing, dude.
Yeah.
It's a mental thing. Those two fights, that towel, and then the last shit with quitting on Spence, that shit is fucked with his mind, bro.
Yep.
It fucked with his will. And I was saying, depends on his will. If he's got over, I said yesterday or whatever, and a whole bunch of lives leave. If his will to win is recovered,
Yeah.
this is going to be a hell of a fight. And I said, that is the it.
He'll beat both of them the same night. Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns, and Roberto Duran. That's what Terrence Crawford is.
Oh, here you go.
You saw the fight. In the same number of rounds that he took out Kell Brook. That's the thing, man. Pacquiao needs to he needs to make a decision ASAP. Like, what is he gonna do with that WBA belt? Like, either he's gonna have a fight, or he's gonna end up having that thing gone. Like, what is it? Thurman. Actually, Thurman wasn't even stripped of that, if I'm not mistaken. He was stripped of the WBC belt.
Yeah. Oh, he gave it up, right? Yeah. God damn.
Oh well, he's that's my thing. That's my thing, man. Like, Crawford needs one of those fights. That's my thing, man. Crawford's gonna have he needs Pacquiao or Thurman or Porter next.
What's
One of those three.
What's Kel about to say? He said, "Look good. What happened?" Yeah. Damn.
Man. He's talking about
Mm-hmm.
let me go and check it here. I mean, I thought I had it going. They're trying to make the comparison.
Yeah, that's what he asked. What do you mean? He just answered it, man. He's like,
I'm telling you, I don't think this fight's happening unless Crawford fights one of those three guys first.
Yeah.
Like, to me, it's like there's no real, value that could be used trying to make that fight sooner,
Right. Yeah.
I mean, you already have, Spence with it's going to be a second pay-per-view.
Then again, maybe the value's in the rematch.
It could be, but
yeah. So
the thing about it is like right now, like to me, that's the biggest fight that could be made at this point. I know that they don't want to water it or try to stretch it out to where one of these guys could possibly lose, but I mean, I gotta find something from, I think it was from Terrence Crawford, where he kind of said that he wanted to, at least get a purse of around $7 to $10 million for a fight against Errol Spence. But he says that it's going to happen, and even though they talk to each other all the time, man, it's not like they are, guys that don't want to talk to each other. They do it all the time, but it's just that they just want to, make the most out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
And my thing is, after that fight, it's like, what would be next for either one of those guys? What would be next?
Mm-hmm. Man.
I mean, shoot, it's not like, hey, after that fight is over, then what? Because to me, it's like both of those guys do have the potential that they can move up, but like, do they want to do that at this point?
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of the guys at 154, they're not moving up anytime soon.
Right. True.
I think Jermell Charlo wants to have an undisputed title fight at 154 before he even thinks about moving up.
And then is Jamal gonna go up to 168? Because I don't see them two fighting each other.
Yeah, they're not gonna fight each other. So Jamal's gonna go up to 168. Because there's definitely he has more of an opportunity to get more titles at 168 than he does at 160, because everything else is, Demetrius Andrade or Gennady Golovkin. Like, he's not going to be fighting either one of those guys,
Right.
So his best bet is to go up to 168. You have a Benavidez there. You have Yildirim there. You have Darrell that you could fight in the meantime. You have those guys that you could possibly fight. You have Caleb Plant, Truax. So they got guys at 168 that they could fight. But at 160, if you're not fighting, Eubank, the only fight that Jamal Charlo has at 160 is Eubank. That's it. He's already fought. He's already beat Derevianchenko. So he's already beat Horobov. He's already beat Adams. So there's nothing really out there for him to have at 160. Everyone else is like, in that zone side. So they'll be making fights within there. Wait a minute. Do I see the Sergio Martinez ranked in the WBA at 160? Oh my God. Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me, man. Oh, jeez.
Old ass Sergio from Argentina.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Yo, this is weird. How come I don't have do they have I thought they had this thing where it's gonna be a Zoom joint, but I guess not. Let me see. I don't know. Maybe I could contact him and see what's happening. He might not be.
Well, that was a dud, kind of.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of like had it to where either you expected a knockout from Crawford or you expected a controversial decision, one or the other,
Yeah. Shit. You said controversial decision. Why?
Because I mean, you had the thing with Crawford having his contract close to being over with Top Rank, so that was the only thing that we had as far as like buzz going into this particular fight.
Right. Man.
So.
Oh boy. I guess.
Yeah, but outside of that,
are they so good?
Really didn't
they bad fights. The fucking Top Rank guy.
Oh, what's that?
I said it was just so good. They had bad fights. I mean, Crawford, the Green Machine fight was just more.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Mean Machine was. Yeah, that one had much more intrigue on it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. More fireworks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He didn't have much punch resistance even once he really started getting hit. But damn, this was the fucking. What's this? The third round?
That was 4.
Fourth round, yeah. God dang.
Mike from a. And what's crazy is I said that I thought I was gonna see Crawford gonna switch up, and he didn't even have to switch up. He just threw that right hand lead. That's it.
Yep.
Threw the right hand lead while Brook was coming in.
He's more aggressive. He's definitely more aggressive, motherfucker, in a southpaw position. I do notice that.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely is.
A lot more aggressive. So like actually he's more comfortable at southpaw. He knows that the other fighters off. He's hurting more people in the southpaw position. Then he might switch to the other stance to finish him off. Switch to conventional.
Mm-hmm.
That's wild. Oh, shit, man. Well, we did our jobs.
Yeah, man.
Shit, this is wow. I can't believe it. Very interesting. A 5-hour live. 30 minutes up to Maloney and Franco.
Yeah, 30 minutes of time wasting for
30-minute litigation.
yeah.
Wow.
This
Two
is
guys stood
nuts,
in the
man.
for 45 minutes and Brooke rolling over. Brain dome. Got enough for this shit? I feel deflated. I know, right? Brain dome.
Yeah. Yeah, two guys stood in the ring for 45 minutes and Brooke just, basically, yeah, he pretty much folded on the first serious punch that he took.
Yeah, dude. It's not the punch was the mind. It's mind, bro. Mental toughness. I brought that up. I brought it up, and I think that's what took him out. I think, and it's hard to say that about a guy who only lost to Triple G and Spence before the night, and where he fought back. It was tough in that fight, but I don't know, man. It must be a reason why I guess Eddie Hearn released something. Something that we just don't know.
Yeah.
To have a stellar career like that, and I don't know any fights where he took, even those fights, he didn't took a lot of freaking punishment from Spence. He didn't take much. It wasn't like a whole lot of punishment from Spence. No straight on punches. He didn't take no straight solid blows, flush from Spence ever in that fight. He got hit more harder from Spence in the freaking clinches with Spence in the holding clinches. Spence was throwing the punches up while he was holding on the head. I'm like,
yeah.
And Golovkin didn't stop him. He was moving that shit, waving his hands. He was weaving his punches, holding his hands wide open. Angle throws in the top. So where does the shot come from? It's got to be something else, dude.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Damn. Yeah, it was a draw. That Greer fight. Like, man, I don't even know that Josh Greer fight before the ESPN card came up. Man, I don't even know if Josh Greer is gonna be in a top ranked card anytime soon, man. Because he done had the loss, now he has a draw. He done had like a few, disappointing performances and whatnot. They were trying to boost him up like Mr. ESPN, Mr. Don't Blink. And now, after, having a loss in his last fight, and then guess he has this draw here, majority draw against Edwin Rodriguez. Like, come on, man. He might be on his way out of top rank.
Somebody said, Brandon said, honestly, he looked fucked yesterday at weigh-in. Meaning,
Brooke.
Brooke, how? Maybe, and it probably is the point where Troy Graham probably hit the head. At that weight, he's just not as strong. And the weight probably takes this away. He's been stucking himself down there for so long, he probably should be at a middleweight by now. Real talk. And so we saw, when you go up and come down, what happened, because we saw what happened to Roy Jones. We saw it, so he probably does need to move up. And maybe he'll be stronger. But I know when fighting at that light weight and draining himself, it probably could be a thing too. It's messing up.
Yeah.
But man, congratulations to Terrence Bud Crawford on a job well done versus Kell, Special K Brook. Wish Special K Brook the best in the future. Maybe he needs to definitely get up to that 154 pound, 160 pound, and it probably make a difference in his punch resistance at this point. You probably don't belong in welterweight at all no more. Oh, so was he fighting at 154 in freaking versus DeLuca?
Yeah.
He did?
Yeah.
in the two previous fights before that.
Yeah, the Max Luka fight and the Drawafa and Rabchenko fight. Yep, he was at 154.
He needs to, yeah, maybe that's part of it. And it's not worth it. He need to probably go up. If he plans on fighting again, he can't fight at 147.
Yeah, he can't.
Not at all. And it probably is draining at his age, in this point in his career, to try to do that, suck down to 147.
Yeah, he's close to 35. Like he's gonna be 35 next year.
Yeah, to suck down and do that is probably not that smart. No more. At all. And it's probably affecting him. His physical, yeah. I'm not gonna say will, but his physical and mental endurance.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, well. Damn. Well, I'm going to call it a night, sir. Troy Graham, you asleep?
Yeah, I think he done checked out.
Well, he'll wake up when we've done checked out.
Yeah, man. He'll wake up and see that there's a blank screen on his phone or whatever it is.
Hell yeah. Man, well, thank you, Mr. J.R. Bell, the boxing source. Man, long live cast, 5 hours. We'll take it in. I got some work to do.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this is definitely a little marathon here.
Oh, man, you know it. For some lackluster, for like dud after dud card kind of. We had more 4-round fights and 8-round fights on this card than freaking 12 round.
Yeah, man. Crazy. Oh boy, he ain't seen nothing about yeah, I ain't seen nothing. Yeah, they ain't having no type of I guess post fight for this, man. So I don't know. Maybe I'll enter something in the article column for this fight because they're not saying anything about a post fight press conference. Oh well, it is what it is.
I wonder if they have it, and it might be on YouTube. You can go check on that.
Might be, but we'll see.
All right, good night, champ. Peace and pugilism.
All right, peace and pugilism.
Pugilism to everybody in the chat. Appreciate your time. Oh, what a crazy night of fights. Almost a snoozer in kind of ways. Hit the like button on your way out the building. This is Boxing Logics United. Man, check out the Boxing Source. Please subscribe to my man, the Boxing Source YouTube channel. And we'll get up tomorrow and dissect and talk about this crazy ass night of boxing on the tomorrow sometime. Shit, I'm beat. I don't even know what to say.
Yeah. I'll be on just tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. So just be on the lookout for that.
7 p.m. Okay.
7:30. Yeah.
And you do have to call in. I got to call in that joint.
Yeah.
You be going live over Facebook though, right? Or you go live on all of them?
Just live on YouTube.
Okay, got you. Because I know you have a Facebook group.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, got a Facebook group too. So.
Okay, got you. Okay. You use Stream? You don't use StreamYard, do you?
I do for the podcast.
Oh, okay. All right, bet. That's what it's at. Oh, man.
All right.
PM tomorrow night. Okay. I'll get the notification coming in through, homie.
All right, no doubt.
All right, brother. Peace to everybody. James Bell, peace, man. Brain Donor, y'all good night. Peace and pugilism. See y'all the next time around, baby. One love.